did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect? Who did you expect?
Welcome to the east side. We don't wait for doors of opportunity, we just wait on when we gotta kick them in. Decatur, Georgia, or a den of thieves. Hidden leaves just to feed the village. Hidden leaves make them feel like ninjas. Niggas always keep the metal tucked till you run up, get your face cut. Got your Brukins on the back end. Know too many niggas trapped. They be stuck in genjutsu. They see the world from a different view. Shadow clones cause they silhouettes. Hard to point out when they robbing you. You never know what be inside of you. You never know who you be talking to. Till it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Blacker shadows in the nighttime. They don't wait on nothing but the right time. Here it come around the corner. Shots fired, that's a nigga down. Sad but this is normal around this town. I've been crying for my niggas found. I've been praying for my niggas down. Always looking for some progress. Try a nigga, he gon' regress. Locked and loaded that nigga ready. Turn your brains into a red spaghetti. I be looking for God here. Hopefully he see that I'm trying here. Save my niggas cause they really lost. Tell them my niggas before you write them off.
They say, Vic, don't you move on that side, boy. Both the crime rate and junkies stay high, boy. Scary niggas, they ain't see my vision, now they see it, they want in the convoy. Stop by the corner store, know that it's kissing. Now let them watch windows, pump gas for a bag of chip shot with the water. But no, they got size, I don't need no patchouli. I just want water. Start bitch with my brothers like Pops and Earl. We gon' turn Keller Road right into a Melrose. I might turn Wesley Chop to a motherfucking church. And they got my people, let's teach them their worth. I don't need no appraiser, I'm knowing the worth of my property. They just on top the cap, always a lot in the world, and I'm winning all that construction on this side. I'm taking my time, now it's 2 a.m. on the east side. Up as fuck, no, I'm writing rhymes. Late night, not an early morning, like an alchemist, I'm turning into something. Shots fired, that's your nigga down. Sad, but it's no more around this town. Cause I'm calling, say you beat the charge. He can't wait to come back around. Other cousin calling, y'all must stop. Say he heard prices went back up. Confirm that he gassed up. Told him chill, though, cause we next up. People be looking for God here. My job is to teach them look in themselves. Say my niggas cause they really lost. Spitting for the ones they breaking off.
Who did you expect?
Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the what? Biggest the Super Bowl.
Niggas so thirsty, don't put me in beef. Dissecting my words and start looking too deep. I look at the tweets and start sucking my teeth. I'm letting it rock cause I love the mystique. I still wanna give me a song where I be. Can trust everything that you saw on IG. Just know if I diss you, I make sure you know that I hit you like I'm on your caller ID. I'm naming the album to fall off. It's pretty ironic cause it ain't no fall off for me. Still in this bitch getting bigger. They waiting on the kid to come drop like a father to be. Love when they argue the hardest MC. Is it K Dot, is it Aubrey or me? We the big three like we started a league. But right now I feel like Muhammad Ali. Yeah, Muhammad Ali, the one that they call when they shit ain't connected no more. Feel like I got a job in IT. Rhyming with me is the biggest mistake. The Spider-Man meme is me looking at Drake. It's like we recruited your homies to be demon deacons. We got them attending your wake. Hey, how the gang got away from the bars, man, and shit like a prison escape. Everybody stepping, we're fucking, and everybody breakfast, and I'm about to clear up my plate. When I show up, it's motion picture, blockbuster. The goat with the golden pen, the top toucher, the spot rusher. Spray this whole shit up, the crop duster. Not Russia, but apply pressure to your cranium. Cold's automatic when aiming with the boy in the status of stadium.
Big as the Super Bowl, but the difference is it's just two guys playing shit that they did in the studio. Niggas usually send they verses back to me and they be terrible just like a 2-year-old. I love a dinner with some fine women when they start debating about who the GOAT. I'm like, go ahead, say it then. Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who the GOAT? Who you bitches really rooting for? Like a kid that had been from January to November, nigga, it's just you and Cole. Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the what? Big as the Super Bowl. Why that girl on her phone, G. Never paid attention to the room or the homie. She just missed another opportunity, And I know that she lonely with no company, She's so busy reading text, she ain't even read the room, yeah. Always sending texts like I just want myself a little boo, yeah. I think I just went stupid, hit by Cupid. The arrow hit my heart, I hope she noticed. Gotta read the room, yeah. Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room. Trying to talk to you is honestly so fucking strange. Trying to find a way to drove my brain to be deranged. I would've never thought I'd have this kind of issue. I couldn't connect with you inside of the same room. I know you feel me, at least I think you do. It's hard to tell, I cannot read the room. You seem to be unfazed, that's what you supposed to do. You seem so confused, baby, why won't you learn to read the room? I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I show you how to read the room, baby. Say you faded off that drink, I hit the road and zoom, baby. Project nigga section 8, I never had a spoon, baby. She says it's rated, this movie coming soon, baby. No, I ain't worried about your boyfriend, he ain't like that. See me, it's on sight about that pussy, he gon' fight back. He gon' risk his life, I beat him up like go down my path. But your bitch won't be, so it ain't my fault that you tried that. Oh yeah.
Learn to read the room, I really wish that you can read the room. I really wish that you can look inside of me, and I could tell you how I feel, little baby. Just learn to read the room, Read the room. Just read the room, Just read the room. Learn to feel that presence and that feeling in that mood. Just learn to go ahead and feel that moment too, Learn to read the room.
I hear the logic. I just
Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Yeah. Everybody think it's a game. Boy, I ain't playing no games. No, boy, I ain't playing no games. Yeah. Don't nobody know about the late night, early mornings with no sleep. Don't nobody know about the low time we ain't really had nothing to eat. Don't nobody know about the time we had to ride around without tank on E. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know nothing but me. Don't nobody know about the grind that it took. Don't nobody know how many times we put ourselves out there and got overlooked. Don't nobody know our pockets was low. Don't nobody know they think what they know. Don't nobody got love for a man, especially when a man hitting it low. Everybody got words of wisdom. Who putting in the work though? Everybody wanna get a trophy, but you ain't make it to the ship though. Better stick to your sailboat. I know you love to ride a wave. I see you really love to follow. Trendsetters over here though. Whoa, everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played. 2K. Pat me the pressure, I handle the rock. Stay on the ground till I shoot to the top. Harder than lava, I fire the op. Stay back and shoot, my heart is your heart. I don't miss nothing, my shot can't get blocked. Bust in your face like I'm Curry on God. My mentality, win at all costs. Snakes in the grass, had to cut a few off. Keep my head low, my focus is people. The confidence is key, don't let haters get to you. Critics always wanna say something negative. I can't mind them, I know that I'm better than them. I just know I got that grind for my team. Take the title on me, be MVP. Once I do, I'ma show on the king. Finger to the left, so quiet my demons. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game until you get played, yeah. Everything seem like a game till you get played, yeah.
Welcome welcome. We back. And let me first say this: my energy level is like 100 times better than yesterday. Did I stream yesterday? I don't even remember. 100 times better than yesterday. I was super drained yesterday's show. So this one, my engagement levels will be much higher. It's been an interesting day, but I got some things we're going to get into today. But first, I must acknowledge the last show, sponsors of the last show, Jack, who pretty much sponsors all my shows. Shout out to Jack. That's my guy. And my brother, Peter the Investor, who's been holding me down for a long time, supports every single show. It means a lot. There's just some people you get super excited for when you see them pop up in your show. And those are my people right there, okay? So shout out to y'all. Thank y'all for sponsoring the last show. In my opinion, this one will be a lot better. And it's going to be better because my energy level is, it's up there today. So it's going to be better. So I appreciate y'all being here. I know it's been a jam-packed Thursday. I have Monday off. It's a federal holiday, so I don't have to be at work Monday. I'm excited about that. And, this weekend, well, I do have some bad news. AOC is canceled this weekend. So AOC will not be this weekend. We'll see what we can do. Never know. I mean, yeah, Cheeky is just crazy busy, and he living life in real life. So right now, our schedule's just conflicting right now. So we're going to hold him down like we always do. And so in the meantime, in between time, we just going to support the general and enjoy ourselves. All right, LaGarrette, what up? But of course, let me shout out to my brother, Peter the Investor. He already supported the show for the water fund. Thank you, because I ain't going to lie. I am running low on water because I'm over here beefing with Sean. Yes, I'm beefing with Sean. Because now Sean think he the water guy. He do 3 shows. 3 shows. I got like 2 years. But now he missed the water. I don't want to compete with Sean, though. I'm going to tell you why. Because Sean the type of guy to design. He will go out and start his own water business. I don't want to do all that. I'm not about to fight with Sean about this water stuff. You already lost. But if you go and start your water business, you're going to win. So shout out to Sean. That's my guy, though. But yeah, I'm excited. We're going to have a chill, fun show today. Got some nice perspectives to share with y'all. And we're not going to let nobody derail nothing today, all right? I'm laser focused. I'm going to execute as I always do. I shouldn't say always. Sometimes I'll be slipping because I'll be leaving things open. But today, it's going to be different, all right? So shout out to Peter the Investor, already supported the show. And my sis, of course, the evil twin, is the sponsor of today's show, okay?
Gang.
She decided to sponsor my show prior to the show even beginning. So when my last show ended, she said, I'm sponsoring your next show. So shout out to you. She is a sponsor of the show. $100, just so you people can see. $100 from my sis, the evil twin, because I'm the good twin. I'm the not, the calm one. She do all evil stuff, okay? She may tell y'all that I'm that one, but I'm not, okay? So shout out to you. The GBG is the sponsors of the show once again. All right, Gurkha, what up? Myrie said, nothing like real life. I walk outside almost every single day. I am an incel, but I have to go outside. I have to maintain a living for myself. And so I'm outside all the time. And I'm pretty friendly, which is probably not. Actually, I take that back. I'm not that friendly. Me and Sherelle going to argue about that later. I'm not friendly, but I'm approachable. So I have built higher and higher self-awareness. So right in real life, my self-awareness is extremely high. On the internet, it has gradually increased, okay? Because I ain't going to lie, I was not an internet. When I met Anton Daniels, I was not an internet person. I was not an internet person at all, but I was open-minded and just reached out. I swear it's crazy. The conversation was literally 30 seconds to a minute, like no lie. I I asked him a question. I said, I don't like the internet. He said, you're gonna have to get on the internet, bro. And I said, all right, say less. I swear the conversation literally went like that, because I believe someone that's doing something that's like giving you insight, you have to accept it and immediately take action. You can't be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. I don't know. Let me think on it. That's how you lose opportunity. So when somebody is in better position than you, and we talk about in real life, I've been lucky enough, right, where I've met some pretty decently successful people to what I consider success. Okay. No billionaires, but some pretty dope people in different industries that have given me a lot of insight. And the one thing that they always say is people are lazy. They be like, people are lazy. It's hard to hire people. They be firing people. I don't no longer have to fire people, so I'm no longer in a position to fire people. So that makes me happy. At least a corporate job. If you work for me on YouTube, I can fire you. Yes, technically. But in all seriousness, I just learned to take action. I would listen. I would read the books. I would really dive into things, and I'd be like, I was really, really trying to just always work on my mindset. So I'm that type of person. If I hear something from anybody that can give me insight, shout out to Sharon, shout out to the SBG gang in the building. I listen. If Sharon come to me and say, hey, I got some insight in this area, bro, you should really listen, I'm gonna listen. You never know where the information is going to come from. So please, 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 no matter who it is, if you have good people around you, take action, because when you don't take action, it hurts you. And then they see that you didn't take that action, so they're not going to think of you for the next opportunity. They're not going to think about you for the next opportunity. Sherelle says, nobody work for you on YouTube. I'm not big enough on YouTube, but if I get there, if I ever can allocate that much time to YouTube, oh, it's going down. And I mean, it's going down. Okay. Now, oh, it's about to go down. I got a story for y'all. I have a story for y'all. Okay. Real life story. Y'all like real life stories. Oh, I got one for y'all. And I have the approval to tell the story. In real life, I know people. Some of them watch my shows. I'm very cautious about what I say, how I say it, because I respect everybody didn't ask for this opportunity, okay, to be on the internet. Everybody didn't nobody was like, hey, just because you're on the internet, drag us into this, okay? So I'm very conscious of that. So I don't pull people into that. I don't tell my family. I don't tell nobody about YouTube like that. My brothers might know, but I don't tell almost nobody, okay? And it's because it's a high probability that if my shows get any bigger or anything like that, that these people will start to feel a type of way. They'll start to feel a certain type of way, okay? I'm just going to be honest with you. They will. But this story, let me just tell y'all this story. It is apropos. It is perfect. It is perfect for today because of what was yesterday, Valentine's Day. Perfect. It is perfect. Okay. Let me acknowledge my brother Shadow Dragon TV sent me 2 memberships for 2 more GBG.
Gang.
Shout out to Shadow Dragon TV. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you a lot. Thank you. Always holding us down. Shadow Dragon TV is a real one. And listen, if you try to go against the squad in the chat, he'll stump on your head. All right. He's pretty funny from time to time. So shout out to you, Shadow Dragon. Appreciate you, bro. But I got a good story, right? So we gonna start there. Should I start the story, or should I? You know what? That's what I'll do, because I'm contemplating this, right? Because remember, I think I played this video the other day. This is why this is hilarious. Let me just show y'all the video that I played. I think I played it yesterday. Let me just show you why this is hilarious. And y'all gonna think it's crazy, but let me show y'all why I think it's hilarious, right? Let me pull this video up. Oh, there it is. This one right here, okay? Let me adjust it. There we go. All right, now, y'all remember this video? How many of y'all remember this video? Y'all probably don't, but we're gonna get into it, okay? pull this down because I don't want y'all to miss this. Okay. And we good. Pull that down. I can't even see which one is highlighted. All right. So drop this one. Pull it down. Okay. Now, I want y'all to listen to this one. Okay. All right. I'll adjust it. Okay. There we go. Listen to this video. I think I played it the other day, but if you missed it, this is what I want you to hear. Okay. Just listen. Use your ears. Sway, what up? Just use your ears. All right. This is important.
It's our first Valentine's Day together. We've been dating for about 6 months now. Mm-hmm. And Valentine's Day is also his mom's birthday. He's told me, listen, I always spend her birthday with her, which is Valentine's Day. My dad is gone. We can spend Valentine's Day on another day. We can celebrate and whatever. And I'm just like, no, this is our first Valentine. Oh. I want to celebrate with my boyfriend. And your mom is a grown adult. She can figure it out for one birthday.
Wow.
Look, you're a grown adult too. You should be able to handle. Whoa. You should be able to understand. Like you said, my dad's no longer around. It's her birthday. I'm always there for my mom. Every year I celebrate Valentine's Day with my mom. We go out to dinner. I don't understand why you don't get this. We can go to dinner on the 13th, or we can go to dinner on the 15th, or we can go to dinner, the following weekend.
Valentine's Day is the day that all the girls get flowers. All the girls.
It's also, and I don't mean to misstep myself. It is kind of a Hallmark holiday. That's what it's turned into. And the meals, I'll tell you what, those meals on Valentine's Day are twice as much there on the 15th. So maybe you guys could go, save a little bit of money by not having to do it on the Valentine's Day.
But it's the principle of the thing. I feel bad for you, Ben. I feel bad your dad's passed, but eventually you're gonna have to celebrate Valentine's Day with your girlfriend or even your future wife on that day. Maybe instead of doing Valentine's Day on a different day, you can do your mom's birthday on a different day.
But this is a tough one.
I can't believe you're throwing my mom under the bus.
Wow.
We've been dating for less than a year. This is my mom we're talking.
It's our first Valentine's.
Now, I hope you guys heard that, right? I hope you guys heard that, okay? I want you guys to really think about what was said. The guy on the radio show, he responded, right? He said, it's my mom's birthday. I've been doing this for years. My dad's passed away. And this girl I've been dating for less than a year. And the girl on the show, she says, well, you're going to eventually have to get over it, player, because your girl takes precedence over your mom. And then she tried to manipulate and say when she's your wife and all these type of things, which is not present in current, okay? We could deal with problems down the line. But I thought it was quite interesting. Do you realize how they advocate? There's an advocation for women that aren't even your wife, right? To get advantage over your mom. Even if your mom's birthday is on Valentine's Day, which is kind of messed up in my opinion, but it tells you to the selfishness and the there's this thought process that some entitlement exists there. It's some entitlement, right? You heard the guy try to tell you it has become commercialized and all this, right? And the women don't care. The women don't care because Valentine's Day is something that they think they gain in. They believe they gain in this. They're like, you know what? I'm going to get something out of him for all the things that I do for him, which we know what that thing that she does, and that's what she wants to be paid for on Valentine's Day with a level of attention. But in my opinion, this is just my opinion. If let's just say the roles was reversed, let's just say there was a holiday that the guys actually liked and celebrated, which we're not going to say there's any for men, right? Let's just say it was, right? Most men would tell you, hey, go celebrate with your dad. Think about this. And gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, tell me if y'all disagree. If it was a holiday where the men were more celebrated than the woman, right? Think about this. And your woman told you, and especially if y'all dating less than a year, but let's just say your woman, your mom passed away. No. Yes, let's say it like that. Perfect, right? Let's just say that your dad passed away, right? And no, let's reverse that. Let's say your girlfriend's mom passed away, right? Whatever the case is. So she spends that day to celebrate her father, and her father's birthday lands on that day, which is normally for the celebration of the men, which we don't actually have a holiday, but let's just say we did, right? Do you know how many men will tell you, look, that's your dad's birthday, your mom passed away, go celebrate with him. We can celebrate the day before or the day after. How many men in this chat will be like, yeah, she should go celebrate with her dad. That's his birthday. His mom, like your mom. Almost all the men will tell you in this chat, they will tell their girl, go celebrate with their dad. Go celebrate. Yeah, we'll do it another day. Is that because men are less selfish? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? Why do you believe the men will just tell you, look, go celebrate with your dad. We do something a different day. Where it seems for the women, they are steadfast to holding on to this holiday, even if it falls on your mother's birthday and your dad passed away. The level of entitlement and selfishness is insane to me. But that's just the truth. That's just the truth. And y'all know it. And every woman in the chat know that they man would tell them, go celebrate and go be with your father. They would tell us that. All of us guys would sacrifice and go, no doubt, go be with your father. It's all good. We do another day, right? Because men are used to sacrificing. Men are used to realizing, what's bigger than them? Men understand things in life is bigger than them, and the world don't revolve around us. That's what makes us navigate so well. We know the world don't revolve around us. Try talking to a woman. The world revolves around her. Every conversation that you have, she thinks is centered around how she sees the world, and she sees the world through her lens and her lens only, unless she taught by a man how to be a little more introspective, which almost never happens, right? That's what I noticed. Now, and the ladies, y'all can admit the truth. Now, let me tell y'all the story. Let me tell you why it ties to all this, right? I hope she's not watching. So I ran into a friend, old colleague, right? And she, not too long ago, she had got married. And some of y'all might know a little bit of a story. She had got married and she had kids. She had been with this guy. Hey, Adrian. She had been with this guy for Bear, what up? For a good amount of years. I don't know, 3-4 years, whatever it was. Could have even probably been more, right? She got pregnant. The parents, her parents, his parents put pressure on him. Oh, you got to marry my daughter. She's pregnant. Da, da, da. And he said, okay, right? They end up getting married. Kids were had. And I would say, honestly, not more than probably a year, she divorced him. I would say not even more than a year, she divorced him, right? Now, mind you, there's kids there, but she divorced him, right? So now she moved out. Oh my God. Listen. I'm telling you. She told me, she's like, yeah, I'm getting a divorce. I'm like, you getting a divorce? Yeah. And in my mind, let me just tell you why this is so crazy. Because even though I'm cool with her, I met the guy. I met him a couple times, talked to him, got a feel for the type of guy is really, really nice guy. I'm like, this guy is nice. I'm like, man, nice guy. Now, I'm going to tell you this. He wasn't making a lot of money. But they were relatively young, early 20s, right? Just for the record, early 20s, right? But he wasn't making a lot of money. And in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, she probably let the outside world and city girls and all other people's perspective seep into her mind, into where she felt like he probably should be doing better. But she had a decent job, right? She had a decent job, and she still does. And so she's making more than him. And he, at the time, he was training. He was learning how to get better in his profession, right? To where he can make more money and become more skilled, right? But it takes time. Fast forward all this, she divorced him. Listen. I say, why? Why why did you divorce this man? And she tells me this, and I'm not making none of this up. She says, I realize I'm not attracted to, she gave his ethnicity, and I'm not going to give it because I want to have some layer of protection. But she said, I'm not really attracted to these type of guys. And I like guys that are over 6 feet. He wasn't 6 feet. That are light skinned with tattoos. I swear that's what I recall. That's what was said, right? And in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, the same thing y'all thinking right now. You didn't think about that before you had kids? You didn't think about that before you got pregnant? You didn't think about that before? This is what I'm thinking. But at this time, TikTok is running rampant. City Girls is lit. Everything is turned up. So I'm thinking what I know, why men don't want their woman around other people, because they influence. Women are so easily influenced. I talk to women all the time. I'm like, dang. And I'm listening. I'm like, why are you so influenced by that? Their level of critical thinking and group thinking, like all this type of stuff that they say, men that are not leaders, they do this stuff. So I'll be afraid. Listen, y'all let your girl hang around somebody else too long, work husband, vacations, whatever y'all want to call it. The stuff that's in her mind, she can't block it out the way a man do. So if I'm with the homies and they like, yeah, bro, you need to do this, I can compartmentalize this stuff. I don't let them feel, but it is what it is. So that whole time I'm like, this is crazy. But I know, because mind you, I'm doing YouTube at this time. And I'm like, I've had at this time, y'all know we've done so many conversations. I'm thinking to myself, I said, he ain't making enough money. Look, it's starting to sound like red pill type of things. Like he ain't making enough money. She's making more money in her job. She's gonna look at it like you're not growing with me and right? I was never expecting to hear she wasn't attracted to this type of guy, and he wasn't tall enough, didn't have the tattoos before and after you had the kids, right? So, mind you, this is probably at this point now, I want to say at least 2 years have gone by, because I believe the kids are a little bit older now, right? So it's been about a year or two that this has gone by. I want to say a year and a half or two, right? I haven't seen her for a while. Y'all know me. I was busy. I've been doing Fight Club for a while. I've been working 7 days a week. I do other things. I do some stuff that I don't even advertise on here, right? Because I don't want to get bombarded with emails about, can you do this and this, right? So I ran into her because we work like in the same industry, but our where we work is not too far away. So occasionally I would see her in passing. We'd be like, what up? But we go on multiple different ways. So we ain't really had time to converse. But yesterday, Valentine's Day, okay? Valentine's Day. We had an opportunity to speak. Yes, we did. And I actually think she's cool. She's very blunt. Some things I don't like, but whatever. Let me tell y'all what happened. Oh Lord. I need to get that insert. Oh Lord, right? We have a conversation. She walks up and I see her. She's holding some flowers. I'm like, what? I'm a little silly. I was like, yo, you brought me flowers? And she's like, no, these are mine. I'm like, oh, I say less. I'm just joking anyway. I don't like flowers, but just joking, making friendly talk, right? What happens next? Guys, what happened next? I can't even explain it, okay? She says this, and I mean it. Oh, guess what? I got a new boyfriend. I'm like, oh, cool. That's what's up. She said, but I bought these flowers for myself because he's broke. Now, she had a nice, purple flowers bouquet. She's like, I bought these for myself because he's broke. Now, y'all know me. Y'all remember, what's the little nerd kid, the nerd kid on Jimmy Neutron, right? Whatever his name is. You know how when he goes into a stinking mode, my brain went all over there. I'm like, he broke? But you left the other guy. Now, mind you, we both work in the financial industry. So I'm thinking to myself, that don't mean nothing, by the way. A lot of these people don't really know much. But I'm thinking to myself, like, you left this guy, father your kids, nice guy. I met him, and I'm very, very good with assessing things. Okay, I assessed him, met him, get a good feel for him. I'm like, this is a good guy. I swear, the flowers were nice, but she paid for himself. Ladies, if you think you're lonely now, wait until tonight. Listen, I can't believe she bought flowers for herself. Now, this is my opinion, right? I might sound crazy, but why she didn't buy him flowers? She's in a better financial position than he is. She has a good job. Why didn't she buy flowers for him? Is Valentine's Day about you, or is it about the relationship? Why didn't you buy it for him? I don't know. I don't like to get Listen, I don't like to get too intrusive. So I was just like, what did he do? And she told me he did this, that. And I'm saying, how is he broke and he doing that? She's like, well, he don't know how to manage his money. Okay. Fair enough. Ladies. Miss Doris, I don't know. Ladies, why do y'all do that? Ladies, why do y'all leave a man? Because y'all outgrow them? Because they no longer serve the purpose you need? Maybe blow up your family? Because I'm going to just tell y'all this. She told me I could tell the story. Look, that's my girl. I rock with her. He didn't want a divorce. He didn't want to leave. He was happy to be with her. Even though she said, in my opinion, mean things to him. She said mean things to him. I heard her say it. In my opinion, it was a little violative. It was some violate. Listen, if it was said to me, finito. Y'all know I don't play. But she's still cool and she's nice, but it's like, I guess she got that little twist to her where, every woman can kind of turn that. Yeah. So family is just, but I'm not going to lie. I was just in shock. I was like, wow, you really left this guy. And you got with another guy and he ain't got no money. You could have stayed with the dad, at least the kids, right? Could be around the dad and the mom, right? I know what y'all thinking. If the mom's not happy and she don't want to be there no more, she shouldn't have to be there. How many of y'all agree with that? If the mom's not happy and the situation don't work for her no more, she should leave. Now, I know a lot of you guys watch this content, so you guys might feel differently, but I don't believe in forcing anybody to stay. I don't believe in forcing anybody to stay. Look, Sharon, I don't know the answer to that question because I'm going to be candid with you. I was scared to ask the question because I know me and I'm blunt. So I'm thinking to myself, if I ask the question, is it this, that? I'm probably going to say some wild things right now. But mind you, you have to be careful because ain't my kids, ain't my family. So I'm chilling, and we wasn't necessarily in a super private setting to where other people couldn't kind of glean in and listen. So I conduct myself a certain way. But if we was at a restaurant in our little area where nobody knows us and no other colleagues and stuff like that, the conversation would have probably went a little different. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. Listen. I ain't gonna say I went on your Snapchat or Instagram or in hopes of maybe you see him. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think I don't think she's willing to post them. I don't think a woman is willing to post you unless you buy her the flowers. If she got to buy the flowers herself, she's not going to post you. She's not going to post you. But Sharon, I'm going to keep you updated because I want to find out. But in my opinion, most time women don't get the guys. They tell you, because think about it. That sounds like TikTok impressioning on her, because how do you get so descriptive on what you like all of a sudden? Yeah, I like tall guys, like getting tattoos. How you get so descriptive on that all of a sudden? There's some level of influence there. Some level of influence there. Sherelle says, nobody that broke. Listen. You know we live in the Bay. People that broke. People barely hanging on. I spoke to a guy. Listen, they got all kind of programs setting up for people that can barely make it now. So yes, trust me, it's a problematic, okay? Shout out to T.O. T.O. says, everybody holiday is about them, laughing out loud. No, it's not. Listen, all of the holidays belong to women. The only holidays that don't belong to women is Thanksgiving, because I think men, we can still kind of say that's unisex there, right? Thanksgiving. I really don't believe any other other holidays belong to us. I listen. I know, Sharon. I know. I'm tempted, right? I am tempted. I'm gonna bump into her again, and listen, I'm gonna find out next time. Because you gotta be careful, because you say something, people like, well, I don't want people going like, he think he rapping. Go to his YouTube page. So I'm chilling, but I'm gonna find out. Okay. Tony Golden says, didn't her family make them get married? Pressured them, to my understanding. Pressured them to get married. Pressured him. Hey, you need to because she comes from some like a traditional background type of thing. Like family is very important. So yes. But here's the thing. She's also a woman, and she can opt out whenever she wants. She can opt out whenever she wants. I'm going to be honest with you. I was disgusted just like y'all was. I was. But ain't nothing we can do about it. Tam said, did y'all get y'all Apple dividends today? All the people that are invested heavily in Apple, you should have got your dividend payments today, okay? Let me just tell you, Miss Tam, I ain't even check my portfolio today. I didn't check them. Unless something crazy up, I just ignore it. What I'm trying to do is we'll talk about strategies probably this weekend. I don't get into that. But honestly, guys, I was disheartened by it. I'm going to just tell y'all the truth, okay? It was kind of messed up. And I'm going to tell y'all why it was kind of messed up. Because I really dislike when good guys lose. I really, really do not enjoy when good guys lose. You know what gets me really, really happy and excited? Maybe happy is not the word, but I get excited when I see men truly appreciate it, right? When I see the woman is like super appreciative of the guy that she got, and then I also see the woman is extremely happy with the guy that she has. So if you see them, how they engage, I like to see that type of stuff. I don't like to see women sad and men sad because of their circumstances. So when I see dope relationships, I think they're cool. It's unfortunate. The harder part is when the good woman gets done bad or the good man gets done bad. And often not, we tend to overlook the reasonings for when they get done bad, okay? Especially when it's real life, it hits home more. And you think that it's just these conversations we have on the internet, right? These women just leaving their relationships because they are not happy. It's just random. I don't know why she left. And then you see it happen in real life and you go, that's one point. And then you see somebody else doing something similar. Then you see these women hiding money to go bags, all these different things. I'm like, wow, it's disheartening to see that. Now, I don't think it will change, but we're going to take a stab at some different directions on what could change, right? We're going to take a stab on it. Because Shout out to the Zennials. Shout out to Gen Z. I call them Zennials. I don't know why. I can't find that dang video, but cheaters. Oh, they cheating their way to the top now. This is what we gonna do, guys. Yeah, I'm not doing that one. I'm not getting in trouble. I want to ask you guys this question before we even dive into it. Where's it at? I got it somewhere. Hold on, guys. Don't worry. I got the video. Well, we'll just play this one while I look for it. This one is very, very indicative of what men mean. Okay, listen to this story.
I love my man. I really do. He might be the nicest man I ever dealt with. He treats my son as if it's his own. He listens to me, helps around the house with everything. My life has been so much easier since I met him. What I'm about to say might sound crazy, but I'm not turned on by him because he is too nice. I know I have a disrespectful mouth at times, but he never gets angry or even curse at me. Long story short, I came home from work the other week, and him and his best friend was watching the game. I admit I had a really bad day, but I told him that I wanted just time with me and him, and he was taking too long to tell his friend to leave. I began to curse them both out. I started to call them pussies. I'm sorry. I started to call them out their name, gay pussies, et cetera, et cetera.
That's an oxymoron.
Gay pussies. I know I was wrong. No man deserves to be talked to like that in front of his friends. My mouth is way too disrespectful, and I need a man who can handle me.
What that mouth do?
What that mouth do? My man was trying to calm me down peacefully, and then it happened. His best friend told him that you need to check your bitch. I snapped like, you gonna let your friend call your woman a bitch?
Yep.
Ever since though, I have no respect for my and I'm so turned on now by his best friend. I apologize to his best friend. He knows every woman needs a man who is going to check them and put them in their place. That makes me submissive and horny when a man puts me in my place. I realize my man is too soft and that I really want to give his best friend some of this stuff now. I know it sounds foul, but real women know I love my man.
Now, I know that shocked some of y'all. It don't shock me. We have been hearing this, gentlemen. Y'all been hearing this for a long time. I need a man that can put me in my place. I need a man that can handle me. That's how they act. We all know that's foul. We all know, yo, he taking care of the kid. He helping out in the house. He peacefully tried to, and I know there's some really soft-spoken, not aggressive guys like that, right? Some foul stuff. Some real foul stuff, but it shouldn't shock none of y'all. I've seen this happen to a lot of men. Y'all have seen this happen. But it is what it is. I'm not going to assume what type of lovely woman that she will, I'm going to say this. She's probably from Alaska. That's all I'll say. She's probably from Alaska because I don't want to make no bad stuff. She's probably from Alaska because that's what they do down there. It's hard to hear, yes, Dark Relief, nice guys finish last all the time. Good guys, nice guys, it's an argument to be made, the difference, but this is what happens to guys. And then women act like the experiences that men go through is so minimal that they shouldn't use that. Don't use that. That ain't normal. No, it's pretty normal. It's pretty normal to see the disrespect like that. It's pretty normal to see women with that disrespectful mouth clap. It's normal. She disrespecting her man. She knows she's disrespectful. The homie checked her, called her the B word. And she said, oh, and you know how crazy this is? Because I have seen this multiple times when a woman got checked, they got excited. Listen, I'll be chilling. Right? But sometimes I have to adjust my tone. Sometimes I have to adjust my aggressiveness with people, and sometimes they be talking crazy. When I do that, it's like I got the orange hoodie on. Everybody like, yo, he not playing today. He not letting none of that go. He checking all that. We like that. They like that weird stuff. They like when I have to stop, like get very serious. I couldn't just conduct myself in a respectful way. I have to check people. I have to show you like this ain't no game. I don't want to have to do it, but I swear the response is different. Women in the chat be like, "Oh, I love that," because they toxic. Because they think because I'm calm, they think that, oh, he must have just gonna let me walk on. No, lady, because remember some crazy lady in the barbershop said some wild, crazy things. Like, first of all, I didn't want to tell her. You ain't even have a chance anyway. You ain't had no chance with me. Can't walk over me when you ain't got a chance. That's number one. But she's so full of herself. She thought just because the way we were conversing at the barbershop, now she was there with her son, paying for his haircut and all that. And me and the boys, we chopping it up. She really, really thought she had a chance because I'm a calm, cool, and I don't have to do all this stuff. You thought you could walk all over me. You made this possible relationship that we would never have. I didn't want to let her know she ain't really had no chance because it's kind of messed up, especially in front of her son. But I was being nice. But she said some wild stuff like that. And so women like to be checked. They do. They get turned on by it. So that shocks me none that the homie checked. Listen, we've been sometimes you got to get checked. The homie checked her and she said he get to have this now. That's crazy. That's crazy. And I can't believe women think this is okay. And y'all know the type of women that be doing this. But it's okay. Because we gonna stand up for the fellas. We're not gonna keep letting this happen. We're not gonna keep letting this happen. All right. Some foul stuff, and we're not gonna have it. Okay. Now, that stuff frustrates me. I don't like to see people do that because it makes me want to let men know, stop being so nice. Go hard. Stop playing with them, right? But I don't know. I don't know what to do when I hear stories like that. When I see this stuff happen in real life, when I see women in your family with that foul, disrespectful mouth talking crazy to a man, poke him in the head like you ain't nothing to and I'm like, yo, he just listen, his arms are swole. He did a couple years in jail. You probably shouldn't do that. And they still do it. The level of disrespect that we have seen as men it's insane. It's insane. I will raise my voice, but I ain't gonna disrespect you. I ain't gonna call you out your name unless you make me. I ain't gonna call you out your name unless you make me. I'm gonna tell you this though. It's some women dying for me to do it. It's some women that's dying for me to come on you. Damn, I finally got Aaron to blow up and call me out my name. I ain't gonna call you out your name. I will raise my voice. I will be more assertive. I ain't gonna call you out your name. Maybe. You never know. Somebody might get me one day. Somebody. Look how toxic Lauren Mack is in the chat. Talking about she want the best of both worlds. Okay. She want a guy to open her car door. She want a guy to lay the jacket down and walk all over the puddle. And then she also want a little bit of chokey choke. Just a little bit chokey choke, just to keep it balanced. See, telling you fellas, protect yourselves. Protect yourselves, fellas, because these ladies, they want everything. They want Superman, dun. They want almost a billionaire. They want the height. They want everything. I'm trying to tell you. And they admitting it all through the chat. They like toxic stuff. They do. You don't believe me? If you don't believe me, just listen to how they talk.
Baby daddy number one cheated on me and has other babies, right? Like that's real. While we were together, the other person I didn't get married to, he cheated on me, has 3 babies with that person, right? This last marriage, that person has another baby, got pregnant 1 month after our breaking up. Like that person definitely probably cheated on me after 8 years of being married. Like, yeah, it's wild to me. So
what do you think it was then? Because like, okay.
I honestly think it's because they felt insecure as I was elevating. Remember, I started from the very bottom.
So were you dating men who were below your standard originally?
Well, I was at that place too.
But they
so
didn't
I can't
with
like
you.
say like, oh, I was dating like lower than me because I was attracted to
you were
that.
elevating at the same time.
I was elevating while I was at that level, and they didn't grow with me.
Now, she says that she was with a man, multiple men. They had children with other women, but she didn't get none of them, apparently. And then when she got with them, they was on the same level. We on the same level. We're on the same level. But I was elevated in the special insert word grow. Every single woman, they didn't grow with me. They stopped trying to grow. It's always this grow mentality, right? She said we started at the same level and they didn't grow with me. That's what she said.
And I feel like I can confidently say about this with my last marriage of 8-9 years that I don't want to speak for him, but like we grew apart and I elevated so much that I didn't need him financially anymore. And
listen to this.
And I became the breadwinner, and that probably really impacted his ego.
All right, listen to this. We started together, started from the bottom, and we started together. I started to grow and elevate, okay? I didn't need him no more financially, and I think it impacted his ego. That's what she said. She outgrew him. Financially, she didn't need him no more, and now his ego is impacted.
Which was very evident in our divorce.
So, ladies, I just want to ask y'all and be fair. If a woman, when y'all get together, y'all making the same amount of money, or he probably ahead of you. If a woman starts to grow, all right, if you're in a situation and you start to grow and elevate and make more money financially, do y'all agree with her that it's okay to leave? I'm just curious. Do you agree with her it's okay to leave? Because mind you, they grew apart, she elevated, and she didn't need him no more financially. So if you don't need my money no more, I don't grow with you no more, is that a good enough reason to leave? Or do you think she should have if she's unhappy there, she should leave? What y'all think? What y'all think about that? I know what some of y'all in the chat gonna say, I would stay. But honestly, should a woman be forced to stay if she does not want to stay? Should she be able to leave if she's no longer happy? If the relationship isn't serving her any longer because she's elevated, she don't need him financially, all those things. Don't you think, should she be able to leave? What you guys think? Should she be able to leave? I'm torn. I don't know what the right answer, because I don't believe in holding people. But honestly, if y'all get somewhere, you outgrow somebody financially, you outgrow somebody, whatever you want to consider elevating and all these things, right? And then there's some belief that your ego is impacted. Women love to throw that in there. Women love to throw that your ego is impacted. Now, I believe women have an ego. Me and Cheeky talk about this extensively. Women have an ego as well. Women are extremely prideful as well. We don't talk about it. Sellers, what up? But I don't know what to think. If a woman told me, look, I'm making more money than you, which is going to be almost all the women, you no longer elevating with me, I'm leaving. I guess I can't say nothing bad about it, right? I guess that's the way to look at it, guys. Let's listen to another woman.
I am staying in this marriage for my little girl, but would I want this marriage for my little girl? I realized that in staying in that marriage to protect her from pain, I was taming her. Maybe every parenting generation gets this memo that mothers should show their love by martyring themselves for their children, right? That mothers, their job is to just keep disappearing, to keep putting their needs so far below everyone else's that they just slowly disappear. And what a burden for our children, right? To know that they are the reason that their mom stopped living. And to know that if one day they become parents, that will be their fate also, because if we teach them that martyrdom is the epitome of love, they will feel like they need to rise to that definition. This is why Carl Jung said that the greatest burden a child can have is the unlived life of a parent, because children will only allow themselves to live as fully as their parents lived. I am staying in this marriage for my little girl, but would I want this marriage for my little girl? I realized that in staying in that marriage to protect her from pain, I was taming her. Maybe every parenting generation gets this memo that mothers should show their love by martyring themselves for their children, right? That mothers, their job is to just keep disappearing, to keep putting their needs so far below everyone else's that they just slowly disappear. And what a burden for our children, right? To know that they are the reason that their mom stopped living.
Ooh, I just wanted you to hear that second part. To know that the children know that they're the reason that their mom stopped living. So I want to ask y'all this. Is she right? Is she right? Do you stay for the children? Or if it's no longer serving you, if you're no longer happy, do you leave? I'm curious. I just got to know. Is she right? Is she right? Is it time to leave because the children can see, they can see the pain that you're in. They can see that you're unhappy. Is she right? So even if we think it's best for the children will somehow see what occurred and they should leave, right? I don't know. I'm just curious. Should she be allowed to leave? I don't know. I'm so torn on these. I don't really know what to believe anymore. I don't know what to believe anymore. And I got some. I'm not going to play these videos today, but I got some videos from where women are saying the women are saying, Nick, what up? Women are saying, hey, my husband doesn't do it for me. My husband doesn't turn me, like all these things. I'm married and this and that. I'm listening to these videos and I'm like, wow. Y'all think women can't be in relationships with men? Listen, man. Oh my gosh. I'm going to play them probably the next show. Y'all going crazy when you hear this stuff. But do you think they should be able to leave? I don't know what to think. The other lady says she elevated. She leveled up financially and he didn't grow with her, so she should be allowed to leave. I actually might agree. Yeah, if you want to leave, you should leave. If you want to leave, you should leave. If it's no longer serving, does that makes you human to me though? Think about that. That makes you a human to me. Don't know if it's the best way. No, Tio, we don't handle those animals, Tio. You know what we do. We just get somebody else. I'm not really into handling women. I like women that self-regulate. I like people that self-regulate themselves. You can be emotional, you can be outraged, you can have issues, but you must regulate yourself. I can't be constantly regulating your emotions and everything. You need to be able to regulate yourself because I will notice that and I will have to keep you at a distance because it will affect me too much. I don't mind. Time to time, I step in, do what I got to do. But if you cannot regulate yourself, I'm not going to do it, okay? Shout out to Marcellus. Marcellus says, we got more members. Gang. Shout out to my brother Marcellus. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you. More members for the GBG, okay? And the dating pool roast reaction says, many stay for that protection. What's the protection, though? What's the protection? Is the protection staying for the children? Are you saying the women stay for the children? Because I don't know what the protection is. Are you saying because if you no longer financially need anybody, I can see you stand for children, but the protection part, I don't know. I don't know. I would say this, though. I don't believe in holding anybody hostage. If your life gets better, if you level up, like the lady earlier said, right? Where's she at? This one here, right? If you level up, your money, you don't need them for money anymore, and you want something better because they didn't work, it's fine. Fine. It's fair enough. I don't know. It is what it is.
I'm a grown man and I did the right thing.
That sounds like a mistake already.
Yeah.
Sounds like a mistake already.
Yeah. I thanked my wife for taking care of our kids, and working multiple jobs to pay for my education. She invested in me and I landed a good job with a salary, and I soon fell in love at work. I texted my wife that I wanted a divorce. I texted my wife that I wanted a divorce and the house, and that she can take the kids.
I want the house as well.
Yeah, I want a divorce. I want the house. Take the kids. I deserve a do-over with a woman who's on my level. My soon-to-be ex-wife launched a hate campaign against me at work. She emailed my boss about my affair. She posted a fake LinkedIn page that ruined my character. My work love has distanced herself because she's afraid she'll get fired or attacked. How do I earn my boss's trust and keep my work love? Advice. P.S. Women say they want honesty, but when I give it to you, I'm the bad guy.
What was this? What was the title of this?
I'm a grown man and I did the right thing.
That's a start of some trouble.
Wow. I'm a grown.
What do you think? What do you think? If I get Judge Lynn Toller a timeout, I know better. I already know. And listen, that's a win. Okay, she'll be just fine. What do you guys think? See, he got with his girl when they was on the same level. She invested in him. He got more chicken. He leveled up. Okay, now he ain't the same guy he used to be. He got more money now. I'm different now. I want a new chick. Anything wrong with that? Anything wrong with that? If we was together, but things change, I've leveled up now, I got a new relationship with somebody else, I should leave. Don't you think people should be able to leave if they don't want to be there no more? I mean, it seems pretty consistent. Seems pretty consistent to me, guys. That's all I'm saying. What you guys think? What do you guys think? I know what you're thinking. That's some foul stuff. She got with him when he didn't have nothing. He leveled up, got probably a degree, became an engineer, getting crazy chicken. And now you telling me that you're going to leave me for another woman? After all I've done for you? Listen, the other woman did it. Y'all don't say much. The other woman, she didn't need him no more financially, and his ego got hit. So look, maybe he didn't have 20/20 vision. Maybe when he got with you, he couldn't see that well. He got his money up, got the laser surgery, and he see women, and he realized, I messed up. Now I've leveled up. I get a better woman. I get a better looking woman. I got like, what is it, 20/20 or 16/16, whatever the best vision you can get when you put that laser. He want a new woman. Y'all gonna stop him? Are y'all gonna stop this man? I'm just interested. Are you gonna stop him? I don't think so. I don't think you're gonna stop him. So these are just some of the thoughts that I had. I said, it's not, look here, I don't think it's 20/20. I think something's better than that. Somebody told me that there's something better than 20/20. I don't know what it is, but something's supposed to be better than that. Maybe it's some new technology, but I assure you, I find that man interesting. Because I would never do that. If a woman spent all her money on me, investing in me, so I can do better, get more money, I would not leave her. I would just tell her we got another woman coming in town to visit from time to time. But you can't leave your woman, okay? You cannot leave your woman. That's some foul stuff, all right? It ain't right. It ain't right. Now, let me just ask y'all this, because we always get in trouble, right? Because I think last time we had a conversation with Venus, and Venus said a lot of these guys feel like entitled. entitled to a woman's body, like entitled to this. I forgot what me and Venus was talking about, this specific thing, but it was a level of entitlement involved, right? And when we be saying things like, oh no, I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm not going to even get myself in trouble today, y'all. I'm not. I just got some questions. Sway says, drop the link. Oh, okay, all right. I could do that for you. Let me see here. Don't be on that nonsense though. You'll get in trouble, right? So, can you support 4 women and equally provide? Yes, Sin, I cannot. I'm looking for a provider woman. I ain't got time to provide for 4 women. They providing for me. Yeah, we're in a new age. Dragonfly, what up? We in a new age, okay? Venus, I don't remember what it was. I just remember you were telling, like, you hate that guys think they're entitled to like a woman. Like, I think the argument was if we did something and you supposed to sleep with. I forgot the exact thing it was, but you were adamant about they think they're entitled to a woman's, sleeping with her. I forgot the exact conversation, but it was something on that line. And that always pisses you off, anything like that. And so I got to be thinking, I saw this clip, and I want you guys true, honest response. Don't y'all lie to me. Y'all tell me the truth, okay? Y'all don't lie to me. I want the truth. All right. You see this woman here? I want you to listen to her. And ladies, I want y'all honest. I want y'all honest opinion. Tell me the truth because it's important. Tell me the truth. Is she lying or is she telling the truth?
Like, having sex is emotional. It is, I have to have an emotional connection in order to even think about it, even contemplate it. And then on top of that, the attraction, there's all these like X factors that have to like link up.
Mm-hmm.
And if that's not there, or it's there and then it isn't, then I want the option to just say, this isn't what I want to do.
If it's not an excited hell yes,
it's a no.
It's a no.
Mm-hmm.
For the fellas. Because y'all be thinking, a lot of times women are saying yes because we are scared of what the consequence of saying no might be. We are scared that if we say no, I'm never going to see you again. Like, it's going to take this relationship off the table. So many women have so much sex that they don't desire.
I mean, my husband, I love him more than anybody in this world. It still doesn't generate in me the want to have sex.
To just jump his bones.
Difference.
That's just not a switch.
Is that woman telling the truth? I want to know. I want to know if that woman is telling the truth. Please, please tell me if that woman is telling the truth. Is she being honest? Is that the truth? Ladies, I want to hear from you. Is that the truth? Is that woman, is what she said pretty accurate or is she off? Because I'm not sure. Okay. Tio says, my block game strong, laughing out loud. Once I start seeing little bits of BS, my thumb get to twitching. Well, yeah, you probably not going to take this. But there are a lot of guys, like we saw earlier, that will let a woman call him the B word, that'll let, like, basically punk him all the time while he's taking care of her kid that ain't his, paying for stuff, helping around the house, and she will belittle and disrespect that man at the highest levels. Call the man GAY because he was hanging with his homie and she wanted her time. So, bro, it's some disrespectful women at the highest levels. I'm sorry, it is. But definitely listen, block game. Y'all remember when Sue Surf had that battle in Hitman Little Brother, like when he got in his face, he was about to mush him. That's what I'll be thinking about doing when you had those type of just want to mush them. That's what I'll be thinking about doing, okay? The dating pool roast reaction says, we feel bad when we leave because we have to decide if leaving to be happy against our kids in a toxic house with 2 parents. Some men are so hurtful to his wife in various ways, she is compelled to leave. That's not what exactly was said, but I understand that part. But minus the violence part, I don't know if you're allowed to leave, to be honest with you. Minus the violence part, I don't know if you can justify. Because you saw the guy, that woman didn't do nothing but invest with her, but he wasn't happy no more. He found somebody else at work that was a little better, and he wanted to leave with her. So it's tough to say. But I just want to know, is this woman telling the truth?
Yeah.
And a lot of women, like, having sex is emotional. It is I have to have an emotional connection in order to even think about it. Even
now, let's just start with that first part, okay? This lady says having sex is emotional. I have to have like an emotional connection before I even think about it. Ladies, is she telling the truth? Because that's what I want to know. Is she telling the truth, or is she just a liar? Is she telling the truth, or is she a liar? Okay, that's what I want to know. And listen, all the women, I believe, y'all say it's the truth, I won't trust y'all on this. Dang, she said even her husband doesn't get her in that. Even her husband doesn't get her in that mode. That's crazy.
like, having sex is emotional. It is I have to have an emotional connection in order to even think about it, even contemplate it. And then on top of that, the attraction, there's all these like X factors that have to like link up. And if that's not there, or it's there and then it isn't, then I want the option to just say, this isn't what I want to do.
If it's not an excited hell yes,
it's a no.
It's a no. For the fellas. Because y'all be thinking, a lot of times women are saying yes because we are scared of what the consequence of saying no might be. We are scared that if we say no, I'm never going to see you again. Like, it's going to take this relationship off the table. So many women have so much sex that they don't desire.
I mean, my husband, I love him more than anybody in this world. It still doesn't generate in me the want to have sex.
To just jump his bones. That's just not a switch.
Ooh-wee. So, all right, so the ladies say it's true. The ladies say yes. You have to have some type of emotional connection with the man. Like, no, like the ladies say it's true. I saw the true in the chat. Okay, I seen the ladies that are very blunt and honest. Okay, Venus says it's the truth. Okay, not T-R-U-T-H, it's T-R-U-F-T-H. Truth. It's the truth. Okay, now that's the one thing I love about the ladies. They're always so honest. Straight and just straightforward. I appreciate that. At least the ladies that rock out with me. The rest of y'all be lying. But now that I have that insight, because I sometimes I get different information. Now that I have that insight, okay, I want you guys to listen to one of the very popular content creators in our space. Okay, they do this very popular show called Tonight's Conversations. Okay, listen, a guy Trill AC is part of that. Mr. Let Go be over there. They have some real dope conversations, and they say some really, really dope things. If you really break it down, okay, I want you guys to listen to what is said here and tell me what y'all think. Okay, just listen.
Why a side piece or whatever might be desirable. What I'm saying is we always push this narrative of men need so much peace. But if that's the case and men need a caveat and a gateway to have peace, then don't think that a spa day will do it for a woman when Big Daryl might do it for her too. We never like to talk about that. What could you do better? Could I please get some on the side as well? Is all I'm asking.
I know, right? No. No. Why would a woman want on the side?
Why would a man want?
We don't think about it. Hold on. We ain't doing it for. We're doing it for what, guys? It's the
You said peace to you, and we will do it as well. Like you said, when you said the environment is stressful, you said there's a lot of moving parts, kids, and there might be a man out there. There is a man out there that don't mind it at all. Like, you're new to somebody too. That's the problem. We sit up here and we look at our women. Men look at women like, yeah, you're mine. That's mine. That's my woman.
Yeah.
We can't go nowhere, and we are not to be touched, and we are to be exclusive to just you, while you're able to go out and do whatever you need to find peace, whatever. Yeah. What you don't understand is there's about 10 lined up. Like, I wish I had a shot. There's 10 in her DMs that's like, boy, you lucky. And as soon as your man trip up, let me know. I can provide you with peace.
Now, let's see if y'all really listen, and let's see if y'all really heard, okay? I'm going to play the beginning part one more time because I forget her name. Is it Kat or something like I forget her name, right?
Why aside peace or whatever might be desirable.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is we always push this narrative of men need so much peace. But if that's the case and men need a caveat and a gateway to have peace, then don't think that a spa day will do it for a woman when Big Daryl might do it for her too.
All right, so listen to her. She said that men, because they want to step out and have their interaction with a woman, right? Why do we not understand that maybe she said BIG, to the side could help her. That's what she said. She said now maybe she need something on the side. Okay, right? Let me ask y'all, ladies, does that make sense to y'all to make the comparison? If a man steps out from time to time, that it makes sense that a woman can step out from time to time? Does that make sense? Because I hear women always try to make these comparisons, and it always confuses me. It always confuses me. And let me tell you why it confuses me. See, if a guy step out and smash something, that's what he do. According to y'all, Venus says yes. Oh, perfect, Venus, because you was just saying that what the other lady said, right? What the other lady said, right here.
Like having sex is emotional. It is I have to have an emotional connection in order to even think about it.
See, you have to have an emotional connection to even think about it. So now the question then becomes, how is it the same? So you telling me you have a husband. Where is the guy that you're going to go find to have an emotional connection for you to do that? Because I already have your own record saying we have to have an emotional connection to sleep with a guy. Men don't. We gonna smash something and we out of there. Hey, got a wife at home? Peace. We don't need to have no emotional connection. That's why y'all say men are so ruthless now. He didn't even tell me he had another family on it. So we don't have to have it. Y'all already just confirmed that y'all need an emotional attachment to even sleep with somebody. So are you saying that you're gonna tell your husband, I need to go find another guy to get an emotional attachment to? Is that what y'all gonna tell him? Now, Venus, make it make sense, Venus, because you said it. Make it make sense. How can you acknowledge that it requires y'all to have an emotional attachment? Y'all already acknowledged that. And then say it's the same thing. I'm just curious. Because maybe y'all think y'all can have it both ways. Because I know y'all be trying to do that sometimes. But it just don't add up and it doesn't make sense to me. I don't understand that. So let's just say I'm your husband and you my wife, right? And I tell you, yo, I'm about to go smash this chick. I might not tell you, but you know I might smash the chick from time to time, right? You gonna tell me I want to do it too, and I'm like, all right, so where this guy at? Where is this guy at that you want to get this done? How you gonna find that guy? And then you're gonna go create an emotional attachment to him? See, I don't think it's a fair comparison. I'm not going to go create no emotional attachment to that woman. I'm not. So how does it make sense? You're going to have to make that. You're going to have to explain it because I don't know how it makes sense. Okay. It's your choice, your decision, but you please explain how that makes sense.
Wait, I missed some of it. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, but your voice is very low. Okay, so you laying down, comfortable, in your slippers.
I'm at my computer. I was actually kind of working, but let me see. Maybe the...
Oh, okay. Excuse me. Why are these women always working all day? Shoot. I'm just curious.
Is it better now?
Oh, phenomenal. Oh, that voice hit me. Whew. I'm just wondering. Oh, okay, it's turned up today. Now I have to adjust this 1 second because I'm not overly familiar.
Nobody could come but me.
Well, there's another lovely young lady. I don't know. It's not a man. Don't worry though. I just want to check. Heathen Queen, is that you? No, she wants to join. Okay, fair enough. Now, perhaps either of you can explain how y'all acknowledge there's an emotional attachment it takes to sleep with a man. I'll play it again. So just make sure.
Let me hear it.
Like having sex is emotional. It is I have to have an emotional connection in order to even think about it, even contemplate it.
Okay. I have Venus on record saying that is true. Okay. That's what she said. That's Venus right there. See, true. So you acknowledge that that's the truth of what she said. And then, of course, Keita, or whatever this lovely lady name is, she says this.
Why a side piece or whatever might be desirable. Yeah. What I'm saying is we always push this narrative of men need so much peace. But if that's the case and men need a caveat and a gateway to have peace, then don't think that a spa day will do it for a woman when Big Daryl might do it for her too. We never like to talk about that. What could you do better?
Yeah. So I just want to understand.
Okay.
How do y'all think that's the same?
Lauren took the words out of my mouth. Hey, Lauren Mack, she said, is less than emotion. Yes.
Yeah.
So when they're saying I need an emotional, like some type of emotional stimulation, even if it's lust, that's required, right? So in other words, what she's saying is I don't feel any of that in the times someone's wanting to have sex with me. That's why I don't want to. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like if you play it again.
I'm not going to say it makes sense or it doesn't, because she's saying she requires that in order for it to happen. So, but she said even with her husband, it doesn't exist.
Meaning she simply stated she's not always turned on by him, basically. Like even in moments when she's not turned on, it feels like a job, like she's forcing herself to try to mentally make a shift to be in the mood for something she's not in the mood for.
Correct.
Okay, so that makes sense. So, but tell me, how do you find a guy that you want to sleep with while you have a husband? How do you find him?
The same way your husband finds women he wants to sleep with when he has you.
Pure opportunity for men.
No, there's a level of attraction there, right? Like you might see a woman, she might have the body type you like, whatever it is. Yeah. Yes. So no, it's same for women. Like,
is it? Because if you're saying it's the same for women, see, for us, it's about opportunity and attraction. So are you saying when you see a guy that you're attracted to, you want to sleep with him?
Not always, but
so that's the problem for men. It's always. We see a woman we attract to, in our mind, we want to sleep with her. We might not do it, but we want to, okay? So I want to understand, how do you determine if you would sleep with somebody, if you wouldn't, if you have that attraction?
Read the super chat.
Oh.
Read my super chat. I'm just saying, read my super chat.
Okay. I don't know.
This is after she knows that he has stepped out.
Okay. I got it here. Okay. When the man cheats, a woman feels rejected, like she is not wanted by her man. We then seek that wanting to feel better, and that better comes when a man pays us attention. You gonna have to break that down to me.
Well, when it may be an opportunity for you all, just an opportunity, and it occurs when you all just find somebody you're attracted to, and then it just occurs, right? So it's an equal opportunity thing. We women don't, some women do,
But I'm saying the bulk of us do not work that way. We have to be attracted to you. There has to be some kind of involvement, some kind of level of being around each other, that back and forth flirtation. We have to do that in order to give ourselves in that way. We don't just meet a stranger on the street and say, oh yeah, I want to have sex with you. We have to have the flirting. We have to have the back and forth. We have to have the time to contemplate, especially if we're in a relationship. If we already have a relationship, we don't just automatically jump out the door and cheat. There is a dance or a courting or a flirtation thing that goes on for a time before we do that, before we cheat. And we have to be attracted to that person on some level, and it has to supersede whatever we have
going on at home.
Yeah.
Like, I'll give you an example. So, and Heathen Queen, tell me if you agree, because I feel like when you're like heavily into your man, you see other men, but you don't really see them.
Correct.
But when you're lacking something severely from him, they start to gain more of your attention.
Or you think he's looking at other women, or he's not paying enough attention to you, or he calls you a bitch in the morning and then he comes home thinking he's going to get sex at night. This is when we start to turn away. You're mute.
Yeah, unfortunately, women require like some level of, I think, like constant I don't know what you call
Affirming.
it. Like, yeah, we just do.
Reassurance.
Yeah, we just do. It
So-
just is what it is. So for men who think that they can get comfortable, like I hate when they say that, oh, she ain't going nowhere. That's about when the time she about to go. Like, you should never, don't take on that mentality about a man or a woman.
Right.
Oh, they ain't going nowhere. Yeah, okay.
I think women hide in the shadows too much and they lie too much. So, and I say that because every time y'all want to sleep with another man, y'all tie it to a lack of something. The man did this, the man's lacking something, so I need to get replaced with. Men don't tie sleeping with other women to a lack of something from this woman.
Sometimes they do.
Yeah.
No, well, I understand y'all say sometimes they do, and sometimes they can. However, it's almost all the time, and I would say 99.9% of the time, do women tie it to something that is lacking. Do y'all think it would be more beneficial for women to either be more blunt and honest? Because the more I listen to women, it seems that women do want to just sleep with other guys, but they not willing to just say it ain't got nothing to do with my man. I just want to smash guys from time to time.
No, because that's not how it works for us.
So I agree with what y'all
we
say.
don't want to sleep with other men. If our men didn't want to sleep with other women, we wouldn't have a problem being faithful.
So no. But this is the problem, right? This is the selfishness of individuals. You don't want to do something, and because you don't want to do something, you think that I shouldn't want to do something because you don't want to do it. But if a woman came to me, and I said this the other day, I want to create a brand new holiday where a woman just celebrates me. I'm picking a random holiday out of nowhere. I'm gonna make it on September. I don't know. No, make it April 14th. Okay, I want to be celebrated. That's my day for you to celebrate me. Okay. Almost in all cases, a woman's gonna think, okay, that means I get a holiday then. Natural of her to think, okay, I'm giving it to you, I should get it as well. No, it's not for you. If it's your singular thought process and singular idea, is not directly tied to me. So that's your sole desires. It's not based upon an action that I did. It's not based upon something that you think I've done to you. It's what you genuinely desire. What I genuinely desire was my own holiday. You didn't have the idea. You didn't want that. But then you're going to tie it to what I did. I don't like that. If women just genuinely wanted to sleep with other guys, men could possibly have a better understanding of it, but it's always tied to us. Men genuinely want to sleep with other women, and you could do absolutely nothing wrong. All they wanted, attraction and
Which makes it
opportunity.
even worse.
So wait, can I bring some clarity? I think the part you're missing, Aaron, when you say like us not being honest, you're not accepting the fact that we just genuinely do not operate the way you do.
Right.
So sometimes that difference, you view it as dishonesty when it's just not. We just don't operate the way you do.
Period.
We don't. Some women, I'll say this, yes. Some women want to have sex with multiple men because that is genuinely what they desire. That's just true. But in a relationship, for the most part, the women who are saying that, that's typically because in there, I think people want to feel like a situation is fair to them.
Right.
So I think when they start to say things like, okay, so then can I step on the side? In her mind, she's trying to see like, how can I make this a fair situation for me
to stay?
Yeah.
So I don't know how you do fair without equal. Like,
what do you mean?
Unless it's equal. Like, how do we measure the fair part if we do things different? Somebody's doing more.
So I wouldn't necessarily always call fair equal. I think if sleeping with 2 women made you happy and sleeping with this one dude made me happy, then it's fair.
Right.
You might want to look up the word fair. But so the problem once again is it's the tied method that I have an issue with. You don't want me to do something because it bothers you, but it makes me happy, right? What about what you want to do that has no attachment to me that makes me not happy? What is the maybe if you give me the female
that's when women leave, when you hear that we grew apart stuff. Exactly what you said. That is the version of I'm doing things you don't have any interest in doing, doesn't make you happy, so it's a problem now.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that grew apart means. Yeah, I'm taking a new interest in things. I want to adopt a new lifestyle change. You're not into it. At this point, you feel like an anchor. You're not moving upward the same way I am. So now I gotta go. That's the equivalent to something that she wants that you don't want. That will make her happy. That will not make you happy.
So what's the equivalent of a man paying all your bills? Like, what are you doing for him that's the equivalent? Like that a man feels is equal.
Whatever he wants. If in his mind it's taking care of the house, taking care of the kids, just making his life easier, if he feels that's worth him paying all the bills, then it's fair.
We don't require it. Would be a whole different story if we all require that. All women don't require you paying all the bills. Mm-hmm. So it's a matter of what he feels is fair. It's not a matter of what we feel is fair. It's a matter of what he feels is fair. If he feels it's fair that he pays all the bills, then it's fair. I mean, I'm not telling him what to feel is fair, right?
Yeah, but men see, I'm telling you, men don't think life is fair, and we don't think we're gonna get fair from y'all. We think either y'all gonna do way more or we gonna do way more.
Look,
but no fair.
Y'all get pregnant, we have babies, we have periods. We have way stressful more things going on as a female than you men do. Way more. So life is not as fair for us as it is as we think it is for you all.
But see, you tying that problem to us and not God. Tie that problem to God. See, if we created that issue for you, I could concede that. We didn't create that issue for you. So the problems of navigating the world is a dislike for how God made you. If that's how you feel, say you dislike how God made you. And I'm fine with that. But don't tie that to men. We had no impact on that.
But how is it that we have such an impact on you all to make you so miserable? Why is it that every time we turn around, you're so miserable because of what we did? Because we're not honest, because we're not truthful, because we can't come. You said because women are not honest about why they sleep with men or whatnot. It's like every time we have a conversation, it's like we make you all's life miserable. How is it that we make your life miserable when you desire us in that way?
Well, I think we desire each other.
Men are not miserable.
Let her say what she said. Venus. That's
What I mean is what I said. When you men desire women, okay, we women, we can be happily on our own, dealing with it on our own. I'm not saying we don't want or need or anything else. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is sexually, we don't have to have sex like that as men do. Men don't want to go 2-3 years without sex, do you?
We're actually leaning towards it. If y'all just stop calling men gay, it'll actually probably happen a lot faster.
But we women do that all the time.
no, seriously.
Women do that all the time. We go 2 or 3 years without sex.
Okay, so y'all go 2-3 years without sex because y'all don't genuinely desire men sexually, right?
No, I think
you gotta stand on something. Y'all can't do all this fumbling back and forth.
When
y'all
we
don't look
find a
at
man we
men.
want, yeah.
You said
We
what?
do.
Well,
When
no.
we find a man we want, we desire him, yes.
Yeah.
But we don't just look at a man and say, "Oh, I'm horny. He looks good. I'm horny. I want to have sex." We don't do that.
That's why y'all can't have Duro on the side. Y'all can't have no man on the side because y'all don't do that. That's
We
the
don't
logic
have
behind
men
it.
on the side. That's what we said at the beginning.
No, some women have men on their side.
Some women do, but the bulk of us don't.
Listen. You're asking about something because you don't want me to have it. Not because you listen, I'm gonna try to explain this. If you genuinely wanted a guy on the side because that made you happy, it's respectable. You want a man on the side because you want me not to be happy. You're tying it to this makes me happy having another chick on the side. You're saying, well, I don't want you to be happy. So what if I get another guy?
Wait, where are you getting I don't want you to be happy?
Listen to the point, right? Don't be confused because it's not confusing, right? Women are saying they don't want a guy on the side, but we will only request that if you want another woman. It ain't about what making us happy. It's about because we don't want you to have it. Do you see the issue there?
There's a little bit of both. It's not if they're asking, they want it. Let's be clear. I think it's something that they would have been willing. Like most people, at least in our culture, know if you're together, then it's wrong to step out of the relationship, right? Most people know that, unless y'all have some type of agreement or whatever. But for the most part, people know it's wrong. It's quote unquote wrong. So if you decide as the man, I want to do something that is wrong, but I want you to stay, she's going to try to figure out, okay, so how can I stay and be able to deal with myself for tolerating this from you? What would make this okay for me?
You would do something you dislike. Like this is the problem. If you tied it to buy me a shopping, like buy me a purse or something, right? Makes total sense. But for you to sit there and talk about women don't like doing something and y'all choose something that you dislike to punish the man.
It's not gonna be something she dislike. It's gonna be somebody.
Right. No, listen to what I'm saying. When you talk to women, let's have a threesome. Oh, okay. So we have a threesome. I can get another guy then. They only do that not because are you saying when a woman says that they actually do want it with another guy?
Some of them do.
Because if y'all say that's true, then.
But what's wrong with how we feel?
Some of them do. No, I get his point.
What's wrong with tying it to you not having what you want? What's wrong with that?
Because
you shouldn't be asking for it in the first place.
Whoa. Okay, so whoa. So you think you on a level with a man?
I do.
If it wasn't for other men, you couldn't walk down the street. Y'all not on no man's level and at all. You're not. You couldn't walk down the street if it wasn't for men. So by that pure thing, this is why men say, look, y'all on the internet arguing. If we was in person, you wouldn't talk this way. To even fix your mouth to think that that's actually true is insanity to men. But
they ever been to New York? Women absolutely will talk like that straight to your face and not.
But see, I expect it because men have created a society that y'all feel and y'all still operate, go out at 1 a.m, all this type of stuff. Fine. Y'all not on a man's level at all. So when y'all talk like y'all are and think y'all can get equality from him, Y'all are getting what men are allowing y'all to have. And y'all think this, well, what if we just don't deal with y'all and y'all leave us alone? A man can say, we ain't got to leave you alone. We could take whatever we want. And the only thing y'all can tie it to is, well, that isn't right. Well, who going to stop us? We can find some other nice guys. It's still relying on men. Everything. Y'all cannot enforce anything to have that mentality to act like you're on a man's level.
Who gave us that privilege to think that way?
We giving y'all the privilege to think that way. Men are.
So we don't think that way.
And listen, that's fine for you to think that way, right? Reality shows you day and day. You think that way, but reality will show you it ain't that way. Reality will show you it ain't got to just be me. When you walking down the street at night and you feel however you feel, that's on you.
Thank God for the laws.
Listen, I will never understand to walk in this world and be terrified at every waking moment just solely because I'm a woman. That's something that y'all got to navigate this world with. And I understand it's difficult. I get it.
Right.
But you have to understand when you say things like, what's wrong with me tying something to something that you want to do that generally makes you happy to tying it to something just to spite you? That's
okay, I'll answer you.
Go ahead.
Unfortunately, the thing that you want that will make you happy by default will make her unhappy.
Right.
So now you've shifted into, okay, you want to make me unhappy? Now I'm going to make you unhappy.
And that's the way we look at it. So this is the thing. I get that. But let's just say we play it out point by point. Are you going to ever win?
It depends. Some women do.
This is the point, right?
No,
And
some women do. Some women will fuck your life up for real.
Listen. I'm not advocating for anything, but if we take bullet points, all right, you take this away from me, you take this away from me, you take this from me. At some point, you're gonna get taken out. And the no, I'm just saying that
you know how you're gonna lose. You know how you're gonna lose.
Not every time.
You know how you're gonna lose because what you said in the beginning. You said
violent.
Physically, it means having sex with another woman. It has absolutely nothing to do with his woman at home. You said men can do it, and it wouldn't have anything to do with her. Now, what if she just decided, I'm not going to forgive you, and I'm just going to leave? Wouldn't that hurt you more than it hurt her?
No, it's hurting women more. If you really look at it and watch how it play out, it's hurting y'all because the problem that women ultimately have is that you've been given the right to work and become successful. But y'all success, a woman successful is not the same as a man successful. For example, right? Men can use money to manipulate women. Women are not able to do the same thing. That's why they're frustrated. So when a woman makes all this money, she's like, my money, I'm not about to pay for no man. So because you have all that money, but you're not willing to use that money to manipulate to get the things that you want because it will cost you actual money. And in a woman's mind, spending actual money on things ain't cool with her. See, a man will spend that money because the way y'all tied to that money and how money is spent and the power that men use it, y'all don't yield the power of money the same, even if y'all have the equivalent amount of money. How money is empowered and distributed is different for how a man does it and how a woman does it. And y'all don't have the audience to empower y'all success, where the men have the audience to empower their success. So, like, even if you make an argument that me and MT, we can't get
man with money has more power.
We don't have enough money. We too broke. Okay, everybody know I'm broke. Fine, I can lose, right? Guys are okay with losing. Are women okay with losing?
They're gonna have to be. It is life is what it is.
But y'all have a hard time accepting life for what it is. Y'all have a hardest time.
That's why you see.
What?
I don't think so. I think men have a much harder time. To be honest, like let's take the whole die alone thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Women have been dying alone forever. Like women have been outliving men. There's been a lot of single grandmas that we all know grandma and grandpa ain't there. Like that's not a punishment. Women have been accepting that for generations. As much as y'all think women don't accept things, they do. Like, so I don't know why you think women don't understand what losing is or what losing looks like. they just make the best of it. Okay, I'm an old lady. I'm just gonna focus on my grandkids now. I'm just gonna focus on family. Like women just adjust. So y'all think that they don't understand what a loss looks like just because they don't cry about it. My thing is men actually are the ones who have a harder time with taking an L.
Men have a harder time understanding their purpose for being on the earth. They have a harder time at that, right?
I can explain it to you.
Oh, go ahead.
Pussy.
Oh my God.
What's that?
It's 5 letters.
Or are you saying that's men's purpose on the earth?
Oh yeah, most definitely. Okay. Most definitely.
Okay, and let me ask you this: what's a woman's purpose on the earth?
I believe it controls us.
Shh, let her answer.
Enticement. If all the women on this planet died except one, you all would kill each other to get to that one woman. Kill each other, not beat each other up, kill each other. But if there was one man and all of us women, we just hop on. We just take our turn. That's why pussy is more important to you all than dick is to us.
I don't know. Women be doing way more for less for a nigga that fucking for a nigga that work at Starbucks. Okay.
For the beginning of time that men have they have started wars. They have had fights. They've leveled neighborhoods, houses, all kinds of things because of women. Women don't do that kind of takeout or sabotage.
No.
Men do.
They do. Women have hurt children.
Nah, not to the degree of men.
Women hurt children just to hurt a man. You ever see
y'all
that?
Just not capable of doing it. This is why it's crazy, right?
Really?
like y'all not really capable of doing it. Like, I will agree that in a general basis, women don't walk around thinking, dang, I might get into a fight with another woman. While men think it could go down. We actually understand that it can go down more often than women do, because women tend to be less confrontational around other women are walking through. Fine. Totally fine, right? But listen to what you just said, right? That actually speaks to the evil of women, right? Y'all hate men so well. Let me expound so you can understand. Y'all hate men so much that if we was only one man left, y'all would get together and go, hey, let's share, ladies. Let's not hurt each other. Let's share, right? But when men are in abundance, you have all these type of men, you will tell a man he can't have multiple women because it bothers you. That actually just shows how evil y'all are. If y'all had to share, y'all have no problem doing it if y'all have to share, right?
I don't agree with her though. I don't
so you disagree with what she said?
Yeah, women are not that peaceful. Hey, hold on. Women are not that peaceful. If you change the scenario around and it was one man and all these women, there are some women who would be like, okay, let's share. And then there's a whole nother beast of women who are willing to do any and everything to get a piece of a fucking penis. Okay.
Yeah, but it's a different
so
side.
I don't know what delusion you think like these women are not that nice.
We're on the seesaw of it. The bulk of men would kill, the bulk of women would not kill. We both have the same reaction, but we wouldn't kill to the same extent as men.
I can accept that, but yeah, just to act like they all gonna be like, oh, let's share. Hell no. They're too envious, too jealous, too much everything. No.
I think it comes down to whatever the power structure is. Women don't like being second. Y'all don't really do well with being second fiddle to some. Y'all want to be the queen, right? The queen of the house, right? That's why y'all have trouble with other women being in y'all home. Y'all not trying to share. If y'all mom come over, that argument there is like, dang, my mom thinks she could still talk in my, like, y'all have difficulties with that. And it's not an argument to be made that men have difficulties with we wanting to be the king, the competitive part, right? But you telling me that if the last guy on earth was the most prominent man there, right? And there was structure still in society. And the structure was, look, if this man is married, you can't touch him. And he married the finest woman there. Are you telling me the other women would stand around and go, we going to respect the fact that you married? Or you think they would try to poison her and get rid of her?
Poison her and get rid of her?
Oh, yeah, somebody going to poison
her.
So
the only thing you indicated is that men have a a higher propensity to do something historically,
Yeah.
and we have the necessary tools to do something more overtly and immediately. But if the scenario is crafted, y'all will absolutely do the same thing the men would do. It's just y'all have to use different methods to do it.
Yes, and on a lesser scale, which
Not
is
all.
So
Not all.
because men use different methods, y'all deem that more bad. That's not meant to be.
Yeah, but we're not considered the violent sex though. So we do have violence in us, but we're not considered the violent sex. Men are considered the violent sex. So therefore, we would expect violence.
Yeah, yes, because we are the apex predator of the two, right? So we are the apex, like we are on top. If it was literally like the king of the jungle, we on top of y'all. So it's fair. But when you go down, like Venus would say, if you go down to the kids, it's evident why women have a strong attraction to holding on to children, right? Because they know how to manipulate and yield these children, and then they also know that they can command those children.
Well, hold on. I didn't say that. Women love children because it's in most women's nature to want to nurture and care for something. That's just a fact. That's why even when you see women, even if it's not their kids, if you notice, most women's energy change in the presence of kids naturally. She see a kid, oh my God, hi! It's in women's nature to like care for children. That's why the ones who typically don't are like outliers. But so I wouldn't say
it's conditioning though. Like we could argue there's some conditioning there, and because we've been socialized there. So like when I think of lions and I think of the female lion and she sees some hyenas there, baby hyenas, she don't go, I'm just gonna leave them alone. She don't do that. And so
we're people.
Not
I don't like the animal references because I'm not an animal.
No, listen. But that's the references that y'all make when y'all want to make apropos comparisons. So you're saying, so we're people. What makes us different than animals that have? So you're saying that there are no other animals outside of humans that have a natural caring, desire to care for other animals?
I'm not saying they don't, but to liken us to lions and hyenas is like not realistic. We don't look at each other as food. So that's a whole different thing.
So let me give you an example, right? Because let's take it away from that. If you had a choice to feed your child or a child you don't know, who you gonna feed?
My child.
Okay, so you took a priority, right? Both children are hungry, right? But you have a tie to that child, right? So a lot of the stuff that y'all are doing is socially why not just go pick up random kids? Why not go adopt random kids and just take care of them? Because it's different when you have a tied method to it. Women are not just naturally caretaking of everything. We've built up society to y'all can do those points. But y'all actually
I disagree.
Okay, so let me ask you this.
You don't know how it feels for you don't know how it feels to be a woman, and you don't even know how we feel when we see a baby, when a baby's around.
Okay, fair enough,
So
right?
That's not really fair.
Fair. I'm not going to fight that. Men care just as much as women do for children, nurturing, all those things. We're just as nurturing, and we care just as much as women do.
Why doesn't it come across?
It doesn't matter how it comes across. You're not a man. You're not a man, and you're not about to tell us how we feel and what we care about.
Okay.
No, I can tell.
Oh, you could tell.
Yeah.
So when you never been a man, it works for you. But
you tried to tell us how we felt about.
No, let me tell you
actually didn't.
Well, let me tell you why I could tell. Because you could look at their behavior. I pointed to specific behaviors, how women behave in the presence of children alone, right? Uh-huh. So I'm gonna just look to the same thing in men. I'm looking at behavior.
Mm-hmm.
Who neglects children more? It is not women.
According to the men care for children better than women.
But they leave children more. So just based on the behavior, we're not gonna act like they care more about children than women. They don't.
Nope. men have sacrificed their lives to something women are not looking to do. Y'all not looking to step up and sacrifice your life for a man, right? Y'all will only do it for children. Right?
Whenever they have a baby, what do you think they're doing?
Wait, listen to the point, right? So that's fair for you to say, right? It seems to be that way, right? But we looking up the abortion rates, right? We looking at when women don't want to have to provide and protect and nurture kids, they will destroy them at the most alarming rate you've ever seen.
Not considered kids.
So, but see that's the problem. You know they're going to become one, and because you don't want to have to deal with what you would have to deal with, you can act in that stage and hide behind it. See, that works sometimes because you can minimize what a kid is inception based upon a whim, right? Because there's no consistency there.
That's not a high road you men can take. Seeing as how you dump women who tell you they're pregnant.
I'm not. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm not trying to take a high road.
You mention it.
I'm telling you why I mentioned it, right? Okay. Because she's saying that men will just abandon children. I'm saying women want to abandon children too, but they are taking an even better precaution. Instead of being judged with what they want to do after the kid is born, and they doing it at high rates, giving up kids for adoption, dropping them off at gas station at the highest rates, the highest numbers in history we've ever seen, and the most built up society that exists. That's one, right?
I gotta see some stats.
You don't need no stats on that because you know it's true.
How do I know they dropping them off at gas stations? I ain't never heard that.
Fire station. I'm sorry, maybe the gas station not the best. Fire stations, those little things where the drop off kids are, drop them off at somebody else's doorstep, leave a note. All of these things women have done. Now they have a better option, which is, look, instead of me looking bad and making people judge me, I just get rid of them before they get there. But only a woman who has that desire to abandon a child could even do that in the first place, right? Because I know you don't like to say it, but that's abandonment.
Wait a minute, how do we have 70% single parent rate?
That's not
care about their kids.
That's not the same thing.
Wait. Say that again.
How do we have a 70% single mother rate if the men give a damn about their kids?
So you're saying in America there's a 70% of women are single?
Single mother rates.
And how is that defined?
I'm saying women who get abandoned with kids.
No, that's not how it's defined. You're speaking to women that are not married.
Okay,
right?
With kids.
We can talk this out in conversation. Are you telling me that you're saying in the sense of 70% of women are producing children outside of marriage?
Some within marriage get left, some without marriage.
But you don't have an actual stat on women being left. Like we don't have stats on women being left.
Well, if you get somebody pregnant and you're not around for the pregnancy, that's being left, right?
Yeah. So is your argument 70% of women are being left? Well, I can't say pregnant. Pregnant is not, because and I'm trying to help you here. You want to concede the pregnant part because the baby's not actually a baby yet, like you acknowledge. So you have to concede that because you already made the assessment that that's a fetus. It ain't even an actual child.
Live children.
No, exactly, right? You can see we go to live children, right? Let's just say that is actually true, right? I tell you this, we don't nurture the same way that women do, right? Nurture can be many things. You would agree?
Mm-hmm.
So we nurture differently than women, right? But I assess it to be the same. Y'all want to judge our nurturing ability on the way in which women display nurturing. I'm saying judge it on the way in which men display nurturing.
We're not talking about displaying nurturing. We're talking about the fact that you're not in the home with your child.
No. Your time, once again, this I'm very good at this.
He's talking about me and what I said.
No. You're tying, right, nurturing to the perspective of how you see it. Let me give you some insight. Let's just say your child goes to school. Teacher there, maybe is a male teacher. Maybe he plays sports. There's a male there. Maybe he's nurtured there. Maybe you got a stepdaddy. Maybe there are men nurturing children all around. They don't just have to nurture the children that they produce. See, this is where y'all lose y'all. This is where y'all lose.
We expanding the definition. Oh, okay.
Well, we expand. No, it ain't. Whoa, expanding the definition. No. I'm showing you that you're not going to be able to limit it based to prove your argument. Men nurture all the time, even kids that ain't theirs. And
so do women.
I never said they didn't. I acknowledge it.
But I think we nurture more because we're the primary caregivers.
No, but that's because you want to utilize that way of nurturing as that is the way to say it's more. And I'm telling you, that's not, because I'd argue if you can't protect the child, you can't nurture it. And without the men protecting children, you can't nurture.
No, that's a reach.
Wait a
Oh
minute.
my God.
Hold up.
You can't be serious.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
That's crazy.
Wait a minute. You got me thrown off. Wait a minute. Hold up.
Take your time.
This is what I have to.
The problem with what you're saying is you're implying that every single woman who's ever survived raising a child had the protection of a man, and it's not true.
So how is a child protected then? Are you protecting them from other women?
Could be.
Are the women the fear that women have of their children?
Sometimes, yeah.
Okay, sometimes is okay.
What's the primary caregiver? What is that definition to you?
Primary caregiver is something we made up in a built-up society, which I have no problem with.
No. You're not gonna go with that. The reason that title came about because that's what has been going on historically. The women are the ones who spend the most time with.
So what?
Children.
Time is irrelevant. Y'all listen.
No, time is needed.
Let me tell y'all what y'all doing.
You trying to discount our time.
Y'all are utilizing what women want to identify as nurturing and what is more important to prove your point. But what's more important is that if you can't protect, it's going to be hard for it to exist. Let's just say I acknowledge all the men can be very, very bad people, right? So everywhere women go, men exist. And what keeps men at bay or men in a straight alignment is principles, sometimes laws, whatever you want to call it, and other men.
And that's
that
is what it is. So
it's
not even worth mentioning because
hold on. Let me reverse this argument. Okay, let's go with that, Aaron. Let's say you did all the protecting in the world, and now it's safe for me and this baby, and I don't feed the baby, I don't nurture the baby, I don't clothe the baby, I don't bathe the baby, I don't teach the baby. What did your protection really do?
Okay, that's a good answer, right? So that's like asking me, you bought me a car, but now I got to use gas for it to drive. Hey, I did.
No, because you're minimizing nurturing. That's what I'm trying to point to. Like we can't do that.
No. You want to be lauded for it, right? If you leave the child alone, right? A child. Are you saying men can't take care of children?
No, we didn't say that.
Of course they can.
Her argument was, what if you protect us, right? And we are in the most safe environment, and I decide I don't want to feed the child, but I don't want to let a man feed the child either.
No,
that's the only argument you can make.
The only argument we're making is we are the primary caregivers most of the time, so therefore primary care means we are caring for that child most of the time, which means we do have that foot above men. If we're the primary caregiver,
we are the primary protectors of life, and y'all not. What's more important than
and
life?
Women are the primary providers of life.
But y'all can't exist. Listen to what you're saying, right? Man, I don't want to make this complex. If a woman has to be the primary caretaker of the child, right? She has to be in a safe. I must create the environment for you to be able to be the primary caretaker of the child. So without men, you can't do it.
So again, every single time historically, when a woman has taken care of a child, you think she has a man's protection?
Correct.
No.
Well, give me the example of when not.
I just don't think every time. I don't have a clear example, but I don't think every single woman in our history has always had the protection of men. I believe there were women who figured out whether they had to hide, whatever the hell they had to do, but there were women who figured out how to protect them and nurture their own babies. Like, I don't think it's every single time a woman was only able to be a nurturer because a man provided some protection. Nah.
Okay, wait. So just like you said, you don't want me to undermine your nurturing. You want to undermine the man's protection.
What you're saying is, you're saying because you all created society, because you all created the laws, because you all did that, you're giving us protection. You're not in the house with us, so you're not giving us protection within the house. What do you mean protection then?
Wait.
You mean the law?
Wait. Once again, y'all create scenarios that don't work on me. All right, protection. If you're in a home, do you require protection?
No.
Sometimes, yes.
So why are you saying you're not getting protected when you don't require protection? You're giving examples, right, where protection you believe is non-existent, right?
We didn't say that men didn't make locks, men didn't make laws, men didn't do this, men are not civilized. We didn't say that.
Well,
that's the argument you seem to be making, that because men are civilized, there's laws, this, that, and the third, that we have the protection.
It's two different arguments.
I can make them all. Go ahead, MIT. You want to get in?
I'm confused about it then. If that's not,
I can make them all.
We can clear up all.
No, I'm just saying. I think it's two different arguments.
Okay.
So
yeah, I think it's confusing. Two different things. I think the women are saying basically. Go ahead, Ms. Venus.
Oh, I'm a little lost. Go ahead. We didn't hear from you.
I still don't understand what he's talking about. I think I do, but he's not saying it.
He has a slight delay. I think that's why.
Oh, okay.
That's what
I think the women are saying that the single mothers. There are some single mothers that did not have protection in the household. They had to do everything themselves. I think that's what they were saying, right, ladies?
Not exactly. I was speaking to an older time, because if we say that
he was trying to find a loophole.
He could easily point to laws and government. So I'm not even talking about single mothers or households. I'm talking prior to that. I'm talking about like before there was like that level of civilization. So the idea that women have not been able to nurture unless she had a man's protection, I just don't believe. I don't believe that.
Well, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, so what you're saying is it was women in the past that was able.
She's trying to.
There were women in the past which are
small
saying
minority
able to,
of a possibility of
did not need a man
make
protection.
that relevant, which is fine.
No, I believe you. I believe there's protection in laws that prevent men from coming into my house and raping me. Laws that protect me from getting beat up by men, laws that protect me from this, that, and the third, or you snatching my child out of my arms and then taking my child. I believe there's laws that protect us like that. But what other law, what else are you talking about in terms of protection?
I was cool with acknowledging that protection is the part where he says like women can't nurture unless, and it's like, all right, now you're reaching, because I don't know about that.
So if you're not talking about what I was talking about, laws, said, et cetera, what are you talking about then?
Okay, I'll make sure I'm hearing what you're saying. So you're
that's
saying
what I was getting at, Miss. Yeah, that's what I was getting at, Miss Queen.
That delay is killer right now.
Right.
It really is. I'm not even sure where we at. I'm not gonna lie, because the delay is throwing me off. I'm not gonna lie. So. Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead.
I can look at my situation. How that delay killing us.
Yeah, you might have to killing. You might have to leave and come back, bro. Because I don't know if it's the StreamYard or what, but it is killer because I don't know.
Is it me?
It's definitely you. The ladies is fine.
Is it me?
Yeah, right. We like, come on now.
So if we're not talking about the laws and we're not talking about that kind of protection, what protection are you specifically? What protection are you talking about?
By the definition of what protection is, that's what I'm speaking to. So, for example, right, the pure existence of men is protection. The pure existence of them, right? Now, what Venus is alluding to, like there was a random guy, slept with the woman, disappeared, and there were no other men around, and then she took care of that child, fed him and stuff, and you know all these things, and no men were around to cause problems. That's basically what she's indicating. That's possible that there were no men around. It was just a woman with a baby. It's very, very possible. Okay, and
I've seen the movies. Okay,
in that sense, she didn't require protection at that time. So you could make an argument. Now that's fine. I mean, that's not very likely, but you know.
So you're making the argument that because you exist as a man, I have protection.
and I'll make the argument that because his mother existed, because his mom existed, he can exist. What the hell? What are we talking about?
But the problem is that's not Apple. Like that's not a 1-to-1 because you still need your father to exist. Like unless you tell me the kid that exists.
You need your father to be conceived, but you need your mom to actually bring you to fruition and produce a whole baby. So without your mom, you would not exist. None of you.
You're not a dad until a baby is there, so it don't matter. Just like Heathen Queen said, until the baby is actually produced, women can go ahead and get rid of all of them if they want because they're not actually a baby. So fine. But until you can carry and whatever and produce whatever, but it's not a child till it's there, so it's irrelevant.
But my point is, you can only become a child one way in the body of a woman.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing: nobody disputes that. But you can only get a child with the assistance of a man. So regardless of whether you like it or you think you're being the vessel is so valuable, right?
It has to be. You can't. Why? Because all he can do is produce sperm. Her body can produce a human. What do you mean?
No.
Oh,
see,
yeah.
No. See, if you want to minimize
after you're born, if we didn't even have no money or no resources, her body can literally feed that baby. What you mean?
No, she died.
The man cannot
she ain't got no
compare.
resources. Hold on, we're not letting you get away with that. She ain't got no resources. She's going to die.
So what if you put the sperm in a rabbit? Would the rabbit have your baby?
What?
Would the rabbit have your baby?
The woman,
you have to have the female
leaves the man as sperm, then goes into a woman, develops a heart, a brain, a spinal cord, arms, legs, toes, eyes. What the hell are we talking about? Like
try doing it without sperm and see how good you can develop a baby.
Nobody said you can't do it without sperm, but we're gonna stop acting like because without women, you won't exist. Okay,
without men, you won't exist. So it's the same thing. Like you think that's saying something because y'all want to be admired for it. Whoop-de-doo.
I'm still stuck on that protection thing. So we're not talking about the laws or that kind of thing. You still haven't explained fully. Are you saying because you're a man and you exist, I have protection?
So what I'm saying is where there's men that exist, because there's probably going to be men that exist, especially if there are children around, you cannot protect yourself. One, not just the laws have to be enforced. Venus can write down a piece of paper, ladies, gather all around. I'm going to write down some laws to protect us. Men don't go in women's houses at night. She can write all that down.
Period. And they gonna listen.
We do all the enforcing. Y'all are not enforcers. So therefore,
good men. Okay. So it's men because men exist. We have protection. Okay, I can go with that. But you say we can't have children without men. Okay.
I say that. Wait. You don't say that.
You said. I said that.
Okay. But you agree.
Look, I'm acknowledging it.
Okay.
Don't be smart. I got you. Yeah.
And if y'all ever had those kids without a man, y'all let me know. We're gonna turn y'all into billionaires.
I'm having a kid without a man.
Yeah, I bet you are. on planet Venus, because it's the only place where that's gonna happen. But no, see, this is the thing. I have no problem with that. I think women's bodies are amazing. Y'all continue to carry the children. We not about to tag ourselves in and do it. Okay, so y'all got it. All right. And if y'all have any issues with that, y'all know who to blame. God, not the men. Okay.
Okay. Put some respect on women's names out here.
I mean, I don't mind. I ain't got to. I could just I just be grimy, but I'm not, because we love women, okay? Because like Heathen Queen said earlier, men's purpose is a woman's PU da 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 da. That's what she said. That's our purpose. Okay.
It's a fact. That's all y'all do. Y'all begin your life climbing out of one, as they say, and then you spend your all life trying to climb back into one. That's all y'all do. Y'all don't do shit else.
But I'm asking this one question. What do you go to work and build a life for? You just build a life just to live alone. You don't build a life to make your circumstances better, to bring a woman into that life in any way, shape, or form, whether it's through sex or vagina or whatever.
So let me just tell you, right? There's this thing called the battle of the half and the have-nots, right? And we could go down this long process of it, but to make it clear, right? They've given you stats, and it's somewhat believable that like only about, I don't know, 70, 60, 75% of men have actually produced children historically, right? And almost 99% of women have, right? The reason that's pertinent is men can find existence without children. The men at the top was realizing, dang, man, we got to share our women. Otherwise, these guys ain't going to start working at the Gap no more. And I'm using the Gap as a modern term, but it's actually back then when they were using men for service back then, of getting a woman kept them motivated. I don't disagree with that. But they had to share the women because most of the women wanted to share the noblemen, the rich men. They're like, man, I'd rather have 10 wives in this one nice house, and these men, don't get nothing. But then they realized, dang, if I want that cook to continue to make stuff, I got to go ahead and give them a woman. So ultimately, the men had to share. And what we did was develop society so much that we normalized that men should have a woman. But once men who keep it battered, hey, you're a man, you need to take care of your family, you need to go and make money. We condition them to believe that. The second we get off that condition and go, well, women are your competitors. Women want to compete with y'all. Women think they equal to y'all. Fine. The men are going to go, man, let me find another reason to not have to spend my money on women. Let me not have children. Let me not focus on them. This is what y'all experiencing now. And this is why y'all saying men hate women. This is why y'all saying like, wow, they don't want to work for us. They don't want to pay for us no more, because they are actually, it's a possibility that they've been lied to, that their purpose is not actually to take care of kids and spend their hard-earned resources on providing for women. It's a possibility they've been lied to. And just like y'all might have been lied to and y'all adjusting to it now, the men are adjusting.
No. We know you're gonna want snatched to the end of time. It is what it is. We understand that.
Y'all willing to die about it. Y'all die about it every day, B. Y'all can't live without vagina. Y'all miserable, unhappy, want to end it all because of a piece of vagina. Spend your whole day thinking about vagina. Want to kill people, want to beat people up. You mad, you red pill raging all over the place.
Right.
You shooting up fucking schools, you bombing places. Y'all just go crazy over vagina.
Are we lying?
Women are superior always. I don't give a damn what y'all say. That's why y'all are obsessed with vagina. Okay,
we're lying about that. We know this from the age of 12 when we develop our body, when we see eyes and we feel eyes upon us, male gaze upon us, that we know that's what you all covet. We understand that. We're willing to live with that. We're willing to deal with that. But why is it that you all resent us? Because we have what you seek, or we have what you chase your whole life for. That's what I don't understand. We have men hating us because this is what we have. And then we have men out there hating us.
You're actually wrong, right? See, what happened is, right, Dragonfly, is that you? I can't tell if that's Dragonfly or not. Hold on. Let me see. Dragonfly, that's you?
Yeah.
You show now.
Yeah.
You ain't messing with me, are you?
Yeah. Nah, I can't afford to, bro.
All right, man. All right. So let me just answer that for you, Heathen Queen, because there's a wrong narrative being created here about that we actually mad at y'all. We actually mad at other men because the other men have said, hey, you can't just do whatever you want, bro. Like, give her some flowers, do this. Nah, man, I just take what I want. Nah, bro, we won't do that. No, we can't do that. They're going to say you mean, and I'm going to hurt you. So don't do that. So realistically, they're not even mad at you. They mad that other men are preventing from doing what they want to do. Now, we have just developed in society to where we said, that's wrong, don't do that. That's wrong. And y'all can say those are bad men. Those are mean men because they do that. But the men, at one point, they didn't stop nothing. At one point, it was just going down. So, yeah, they really more mad at men that we stopping them from doing what they're capable of doing whenever they want. They're not really mad at you. But that's based upon society being developed to where we actually can take a pause. Because at first, we was really all just trying to survive and develop with hierarchies, okay? Now we so leveled up in society, we making decisions about, am I have steak today, or I'm going to do this and that. So you have to understand there's a lot more into that. Men don't dislike women because you have something that we want. Men can get whatever they want. The problem is other men are in their way, not y'all.
That's actually scary.
I see. That's what I'm saying. You see, you developed this scare. You should be scared. But you don't worry. There are men in this world that will alleviate that fear. But you should be, because men know outside in your home, there's fear everywhere. And all this talking y'all do with running y'all mouth in the Mercedes Benz that we build and we create money so y'all could buy it, we absolutely know y'all enjoying it. But the second we decide to go, hey, by the way, Venus, I got with your brother, I got with all your friends, we not protecting none of y'all no more. So any guy that come through, we not doing nothing. We not calling names. We not shunning nothing. We gonna let them be however they want to be. Y'all know what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna find the biggest, strongest guy that you ever seen and go, please don't let him do that to me. Because y'all not gonna just walk off a cliff, right? And you know what's gonna happen? That man is gonna do exactly what Heathen Queen said. Get away from my woman. She's mine. And y'all gonna revert back to the truest thing of basic survival. And that's part is scary for y'all, to having to go back to the reliance overtly of men allowing you to exist in our presence. And I'm not talking about right or wrong. I'm not talking about good or bad. I'm talking about the truth.
So 2 shades away from a caveman, we saying.
Wait, hold on, because I never said
call it what you want.
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
My screen is always frozen. I can't even see. Okay. I just want to be clear. I never said men and women are equal. I think like
you just said women are superior. We heard you.
Yeah, facts. Facts. Exactly. But you just said that like I have a problem with it. I don't give a damn. You damn right. Protect me. Yes, I'm here for it. The fuck?
Right. Hey, listen, and
I'm not here to fight nobody about, oh no, I'm gonna protect. No, yes, protect me. I'm absolutely going to hide behind the biggest man immediately. I don't have a problem.
Yeah,
automatically.
What's the problem?
And well, here's the thing. We as men preach to young, hey, look, get a job. These women don't want to mess with you without a job. We actually tell men this very young, when they add the boys, all that. We build that into them. Hey, you're going to need to provide for family. If we stop telling men that family is important, if we stop telling men anything and we lead differently, y'all going to have a whole nother experience in life.
No, Aaron, no, we won't, because men are motivated by vagina. Like I said, I'm not even playing about that. So even if you did tell them they don't care about family now, but guess what they do care about? Somebody willing to submit to them sexually. They care a lot about that shit. They'll protect her for that.
Bam.
So women will just find a way to get that protection. Either way, we're gonna get it. Okay.
I ain't mad, but just know who is gonna come through. We are the light.
I ain't mad. Listen, I'm here for the men. Protect everybody. Okay.
We are the light. Hey, we the light.
Protects me. Okay.
And a lot of men don't know it. So when we wake them up to like, you really him, that's why women don't like that. Hey, stop telling these guys that they really this, and that. Because if we wake enough men up and we put them in position, y'all gonna all acquiesce. But unfortunately, men are selfish sometimes. We have our selfish men, we have our unselfish men. And most men monopolize the game. All this capitalism, this money. We create a society where y'all gonna desire the men with the money, the men with the resources, the higher lifestyle, and y'all gonna desire them. Or this man better be able to fight or do something of which you value.
I don't want to sleep on no twigs. I want to sleep on a bed with a 300 count thread. That's why we're going for the biggest dude, dude that got the money.
But you're gonna have to give him something that he wants. And what do
you know what he want? We know what he want. From the age of 13, we know what they want.
Wait, you know, can I say something? I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm being rude.
No, you're not. No, I'm gonna be quick. Let me just give you 15 seconds. If you know that's what men won't, stop asking us to value your intellect. Go ahead, Venus.
Damn. I was going to say, on the contrary, I want more men to be him, but really be him. See how you said women will naturally acquiesce? Yes, they will. The reason they're not doing it naturally is because they're not looking at people that they believe are him. So if men would step into that more and really be that person, they would get I think a better response from more women.
The problem is the men that are aware of this game, y'all don't realize how to play it because y'all don't have to play the game the way that men do. They like, dang, Bill Gates got all this money. He ain't about to share with us. He needs us to keep going to Starbucks. They make just enough the inflation to where we barely surviving. So yes, most men cannot be him because the men that run the game, we ain't designing it for most men to be him. So the large majority of men have never been him. Y'all never prioritize him. Y'all prioritize, hey, we live in somewhere in Alabama before these airplanes got developed and before we start moving towards mass travel, we had only businessmen can travel, not even the women. Sometimes when they had the money, they could move their family, but you have to be realistic. What y'all prioritize has evolved. Y'all didn't prioritize him being him. Y'all prioritize just a man. That's a man, not he a good man, ain't he? Y'all priorities have shifted. So what used to be him was irrelevant to y'all back then. Y'all just, hey, can you, pick corn, bring that into the house? Da, da, da. He was a man of service. To be service in this society, the men know the game is rigged. Men are not weak. They're not dumb. They're looking at it and go, women don't know the game we playing. This is rigged. And I know that 90% of us can't beat them. And y'all sitting around talking about, well, I don't need all y'all men to beat them, just my man to beat them. But y'all don't want no women to get done dirty. Like the logic that y'all have is insane to me. When I break it down so simple, y'all can't argue that don't make sense. Y'all still gonna want women not to get played. Y'all still gonna want women to get great outcomes. Based upon that, it's not even possible.
But what is him? Like him is different for because him is different for different women. Him could just mean a man who's confident, attractive enough, keeps himself well dressed, well groomed, knows how to speak to a woman, knows how to treat a woman, and is not a pushover. Like what it's not doesn't have depending on the woman, because some women, if they want 6 figures and Lamborghinis and they that type of women, you're not going to change their mind. But I think most average women who are dating average men anyway, it doesn't take a lot to be considered him to her.
Listen, the reason men can keep playing y'all with this money is because we know most of y'all want it. So you can keep saying to her, but it's a reason why guys at the top, they never complain about women because they're like, we got what they want, and 99% of them want them, and we ain't gonna have no problems. So,
Aaron, you're not listening. You're making the mistake that a lot of, I want to say like maybe average earning men. Not saying you are. I'm just saying like one mistake I think is believing that women only care about money. Am I going to pretend like the high earners aren't always going to have like the pick of the litter? Of course they are. But when you guys like when we try to tell you and you just don't believe it because you think everything's about money. But if you look around, most people who are getting pregnant and being in relationships, it ain't with people who got money. So y'all should see that we're not just concerned about money.
Here's the problem. I'm not making it just about money. This is what you got to understand, right? I know I listen very well and I understand people very well. It's never just about money, but the things that women value, most men cannot provide that.
Why?
I don't think so.
So wait, you think most men can provide it?
If they're willing to learn.
Okay.
Yeah.
But see, here's the problem. If they're not willing to learn, they don't have the ability to do it. They don't have the desire to do it. That means they can't do it, don't want to do it. However you look at it, they aren't doing it. And you don't have a belief that they are going to do it, correct?
I think
just the man you want, right? Because come on now. Right?
I want to know. Listen, all right. When you say they can't do it, but then you say like they don't have the desire, I think you're more right about not having the desire. I think a lot of that, like if you just listen to a lot of the conversations that I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. It's a lot of rebellion where it just shouldn't be, because people are taking, like, let's say being nice or being polite or, like you said, being of service as some type of a blow to the ego, instead of understanding that shit, sometimes that's just what you need to do. But like you said, if you don't have the will to do it, then yeah, you ain't gonna get nowhere. But a lot of those people that they will call him, let's say the dude who doesn't make a ton of money, we all know one, but he's attractive enough. He never has an issue with women. He doesn't make a ton of money. Why does he not have an issue with women? Because he understands them at least enough to get along with them. He could be full of shit, sleeping with everybody. You would never know, because
yeah, he's not the man that women describe. He's not their true desires. He is somebody they like, oh, he got this, I'll deal with him. But if you gave a woman the option of her truest desires and what she wants, 9 out of 10 things, 8 out of 10 things, these men fit that. And the problem is, if you really thought men could do these things, either they're not smart enough to know that they can do them, or you really believe that they lazy and they don't want to do them. I'm telling you this. If men was like, this, and this work on women, they do it if they could. Either a lot of men may not be smart enough to understand women that well and understand what they got to do and even have the ability to do it. We give this false belief that just because men have muscles that they can work 16-hour days. Like the mental strain of reality is vastly more important than the physical capacity. That's why you see men that are slender have the most power in society. Arnold Schwarzenegger ain't running nothing. The guy, the littlest Mark Zuckerberg, is the one that people worried about. So
I think you're being an extremist right now. When we talk about like what women really desire, the same could be said about men. Like, let's just say your ideal woman is Beyonce. Most women are not going to look like her, right? So that doesn't matter. We understand there's always going to be like extreme levels of like, if you could describe your perfect person, everybody has that. But you're putting it like women only have that and there's nothing in between. The same way you might settle for a woman that I won't say settle. You might get with a woman, she's beautiful to you, she has the body type you like, whatever, good enough for you. Of course, that Beyonce or whoever you like is always going to exist. Okay. But that's not something that to factor in. We're always going to have that.
Let me show you the difference. You think a woman's desires are more important than a man's desires. So like the stuff that you would want a man to do for him to get with you, he may feel like, I'm not doing that, I'm a man. And that can always clash, right? But let me give you a much more perfect example, right? Look at it like this. You may be right, but let me ask you this. Physically, who's more attractive, men or women?
To me, men.
See, we on a whole different level here. I'm gonna try this again. We having a general conversation. You're very good at having it. Be nice now and be honest.
Women are quote unquote more attractive than men.
Okay. If I ask men, who's more attractive, men or women? What do you think they're going to say?
Women.
Overwhelmingly, it's going to be women. The fact that y'all even have desires, like physically, see women as more desirable than men, tell y'all we look and we play from a different playing field. Like way different playing field.
Women are the prize 2024.
Listen. Women will never ever be the prize.
Been the prize.
We've been the prize since the beginning of time.
Y'all are an accessory to life, okay? We run things. This our world. We appreciate y'all being here because beauty is to be admired, but this our world.
Listen to this sentence.
Please.
All
y'all have admitted yourselves that y'all won't even take a fucking shower if women didn't exist. Right. I've heard plenty of men say this shit. We wouldn't even get up and get our haircuts and wash our ass and have motivation and be aspirational. No, they don't. It's
okay. All right, let me ask you.
I believe it.
Y'all
are dirty, nasty.
If men woke up and you found out that every woman on this planet died off. Every woman on this planet died off. and you would never get a piece of pussy ever again. You think it wouldn't be mass suicide around this motherfucker?
They would just be gay.
Listen. Let's just say
A lot of them are gay anyway. Oh.
Listen to what you just said. A lot of them are gay anyway. So see, you make your own. You make my own point even relevant, right? So are you saying that the gay guys on the planet are doing absolutely nothing? They're not running Apple. They're not doing nothing.
They're motivated by men, so then they would have to. They do because society now. But let's just say, like, if it was just all of you left alone. Yes. No, I believe y'all all would just not really give a fuck like that. I believe that y'all wouldn't be motivated to be well groomed. No, y'all would not care.
Because men are sweet talkers. We convince y'all, like, man, I don't even want to live on the earth where ain't no woman. But how come guys that are habitually single for 20 years ain't never sniffed a woman still alive?
Ain't never.
They're not happy.
No. We ain't talking about happiness again. See, y'all don't get to slither out.
It's going to be a small section. It's going to be a small section
because the rest of the section is going to get some women. So, like, when you make your point,
where these men at? I don't believe it's. Where are the men that ain't sniffed a woman in 20 years? Where?
Really?
All right. Let me give you a better answer. Right? If men was getting women away, y'all say they was, we wouldn't even be talking. Like, we wouldn't be having no conversation.
Y'all don't get women as much as y'all say y'all do. Y'all get an average of 5 women your whole lifetime.
That's the point
why y'all don't know how to act when y'all get one?
Because let me tell you the truth. Y'all don't determine how we act. We run things. Y'all have this false belief of reality that because y'all can influence a guy, that y'all run things.
We run you niggas up and down, left and right. Oh my God. Like, it is literally so easy.
Because you men exist because of women. You exist.
Y'all get some
sick because of women.
Y'all get some sick, twisted desires of saying, let me read my 2 super chats that came in. Okay. GBG Grid says, dying alone, living off resources as a widow. Yeah, that's how they're gonna be living. Hoping that man get life insurance because somebody got to take care of me. Okay. T.O. says neglect is abuse. Man out the home is neglect. Fail to take care properly, which would have to be the custodial parent or guardian. That's right. Venus, just to spite men, she would say, I don't have to feed this child because I'm a woman and just you men don't do nothing. Just to spite the men, she could
starve the baby. Okay.
What?
Hey, listen, I get it to make y'all point, okay?
I ain't feeding the baby. I gotta do whatever I have to do to prove my value to this man. So if he don't understand that without me, you or your child won't eat, don't ever play with me in your life, I will have to show him, okay?
Okay. That's foul. Dragonfly, brother, I want to open it up to you if you wanted to say something because somebody in the chat said, let Dragonfly talk, okay?
Yeah. I appreciate it. Hey, salute to you, Aaron. Salute to Venus, HQ, everybody in the chat. Salute to all y'all, man. Yeah, I mean, to me, man, it's just I hate, like, honestly, I do, bro. Like, I hate to hear it just this division, man. Like, the women's all on side talking about they the prize and this and third, and then the dudes, they, talking about their gripes with women and this, that, and third, man. And where we living at in society with all this AI stuff that's coming on and all this other stuff that's going on in the world, man, with all the losses that we've dealt with when it comes to family and friends and jobs and whatever else, man. Like, dude, come on, man. Like, we need to be more unified more now than ever. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, like, what does this really prove? I mean, yeah, okay, like, people's been cheated on, people's been stepped out on. I mean, there's been all types of miscommunication, this, that, and the third. But the thing about it is, man, like, we're still alive in order for us to get this right as much as we possibly can. And I'm not saying that we haven't. I mean, because obviously a lot of people have, to the point to where it's like, bro, we can't do anything anymore. Like, we gotta dip out, we gotta leave, and we gotta, try to, preserve something with someone else. You know what I mean? So, and which is never easy. I get it. But at the same time, it's like, man, to hear as much division as what's going on here, bro, it's like, it's really disheartening to hear from me, man. Like, honestly, like, I really do.
Wait, can I ask you a question? Which part? Because I think sometimes y'all take us a little too serious. Y'all don't know when we're just like playing around. So what about this show is so divisive to you?
No. It's not just this show. I'm just saying, like in general, it's just like every day because I be here every day with y'all. You know what I mean? Like, so I hear a lot of what's going on. I hear and I see stuff that goes on in the chat. A lot of people in the chat, they see it too. You know what I mean? It's just like to continue to keep seeing, just the banter back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
So I'm
Man. It's just
asking you
like,
for specifics, right? Because we're on this show. So unless you're talking about this, I'm just trying to understand what are you talking about?
I mean, like just like what you guys are talking about now. Like if us as men, we can't really do too much without women, right? Like we can't shower right, we can't, you know what I mean? We can't live right, we can't breathe right, we can't do this right, we can't do that right. So, I mean, like, is it to the point to like where you guys don't see us as just us being human beings too? Like we're just like you guys. The same thing. We go through
This is
struggles.
what I
We go
mean by
through.
taking us too serious. Like what? Don't internalize that stuff. Like you
We
gotta
love
know.
men. We love men.
You gotta know when we're playing around. Like there's some truth to it though. Men have said that in so many words that they would not be as motivated in life to be as ambitious as they are,
right?
Without the presence of women. So this is a fact that I mean, these are things I've heard men say.
Right.
Am I wrong about that?
No. There are things that men have said. The problem is we always examine men. When we put women under the microscope, what motivates you? They act like they don't have to tie it to a man. Oh, I want a man. I want a good man. Y'all keep trying to separate. At least men gonna acknowledge, yeah, I want to take it. I want to take care of my family. I want to get some kids. Even if you think they're bad at it, they're lying, they're not consistent. They proclaim it. Women leave guys out of all they look. I want to be distant, and this is the problem that we're having. See, the guy like me can actually see a lot that's going on. And what you'll see with women is every time they get successful, they start talking about how they can't find a man because they thought getting the money and being able to provide for themselves would fulfill them, and it's proven that it's not. And all of these successful women, time after time again, go, where are the good guys at? Where are the guys that make money at? They still looking for men. So they might not say it out loud the way that we're willing to say it, but their actions are going to always lead back to that. No matter how successful they were, how much money they get, they come back looking for a man to make their life complete. And that's just the truth. They lie to y'all and say, we don't need men. We die alone all the time. They truly in their hearts believe their life is missing something and is not fulfilled if they don't have a man that completes it. And they can lie all they want, but that's the truth. And that's why they argue with us all night. That's why they go back and forth to get us to see the value that they have, because they truly want us, but they want us to see them in a certain light to where they feel properly valued. And this is why they're willing to battle night after night to share perspectives, because they genuinely love and desire men.
And so what's wrong with that whole thing that you just said? What
about it?
What's wrong?
Oh, I didn't say nothing was wrong with it.
So why is it that we can't be seen as valuable?
Well, the truthful matter of it is because y'all lie too much. Y'all actual value is the PUS, like according to y'all. Like y'all think that's what we value. So if that's
it is what your value. It is.
So if the thing in which is valued that way, and we determine the value, y'all trying to do some Jedi mind trick and go, no, but my hair is valuable, and my pinky toe is valuable. I put some white nail polish on it. It's valuable. Y'all keep trying to convert value to us when y'all already know what we think value is. And if we don't convert to what you want, y'all say we bad people.
So you admit that the unsnatch is what's value.
No, I don't believe that. I think that men have been told that. And now when I go back and I assess things, right, there's a reason why I put this stuff together and shape it the way that I do, is because now I'm challenging that when women couldn't work and stuff, they didn't want to work. It looked like they truly, really wanted to work. And you see them when you give them freedom to make choice what they do. And so I'm looking at men that get freedom from a lot of the choices that they have. And now that I see it, it's like women are saying these men don't talk to us no more. They're not stepping up to come and see us. They're not trying to provide for us. It's looking like now that we've given men more options to not give a damn, they starting to pick different decisions.
But can I ask Dragonfly Jones a question? Is that okay? Because I just
Yeah,
be,
but
I be trying to understand, like, okay, so
you're not
what
about to
it,
bully none of my people, Venus. I'm right here.
I'm not about to do what?
You're not about to bully none of my peoples. None.
What? Jagged Jones is my guy.
I'm letting you know now because
Me and him are like,
I know how women do. They
I
see
never
me.
seen him on a panel. He's always, I never seen him. I just
Dragonfly been rocking for a long time. Go ahead, but if you try to pick on my guy, I'm gonna turn up over here.
Damn.
Hey, I appreciate it, Aaron, but I can hold my own though. But I appreciate you, fam.
Jagged Jones, we're cool. Ain't no bullying. I'm not. What? I'm an angel.
Yeah, me and you. Yeah. Me and you. Yeah, we together like a lock and a key. We good.
Exactly. See, Aaron, look at what you think of me. But anyway.
Yeah, but go ahead. Yeah.
So, what is your primary issue? Do you feel like the conversations that we're having is causing more division than togetherness? Is that your issue?
I've seen it like for myself. I've seen it like I've like compared to when I first got here in the space, you know, looking in the chat and everything like that. Like I saw little remnants of it, you know, like everybody be, you know, trolling and this, that, and third. But you can kind of tell. It's just like when it comes to comedians and their jokes, you can tell that there's always a little bit of truth in whatever it is that they joke about, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty much the same thing, like how people joke, like people troll. It's the same thing. Like you can see that there's still a little bit of truth up in there. And then there's some people that's blatantly coming out with it, talking about, you know, black men can't read, you know, we can't tie our shoes right. You know, we always be, yeah, you know, like we trip over and we fall, you know, face first into a wall if we don't see a chick and look at that ass or something. You know what I mean? Like I don't know, man. It's just like to just see all of that and then just to see like the progression of it to where it's almost like a certain group of people now is just like every episode, like it's just like black men just ain't shit. Black men just is this. Divest here and do this and black men just bring dark days and this. I'm like, bro, like this is where we're at with it now. Like it's because of a lot of other people, and I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm just saying like a lot of other people that end up making mistakes that guys like me have to pay for because I'm not that way. I don't do that. And of course, you know, they've used that same type of tone and that same type of way too, you know what I mean? Like in order to try to finesse their way into, you know, the pussy, so to speak. I don't have to do that. I'm not that type of dude to do that. I've never been one to do that. Like my thing is I'm a human compassionate. You know what I mean? So I value people. I value conversations that I have with them. I take the time out of my day in order to go ahead and to check up on people here and there, or to make sure that, you know, people's good, or, you know, if I'm having a conversation with somebody and somebody has some type of an issue or problem or something, I'm making sure, like, you know what I mean? Like everybody's good, man. I mean, like I like to see people smile. That's why I troll so much too in the chat. Cause I seen just like where things was just headed, and it's just like, man, like we got to smile more, we got to laugh more, we got to do this, we got to do that, something that's positive, that's more uplifting. You dig what I'm saying? So it's just like, I don't know, maybe that's just me though, I don't know, but hopefully that answered your question. But you know, that's just my, I guess, gripe or issue, or you know, whatever it is that I got going on with that, because I'm a family oriented person, you know what I mean? So I don't like to see division. I don't like to see people fall out for the most, I ain't gonna say petty, because there's a lot of emotions that come out of this because of experience, and you know, people deal with whatever they deal with in their daily lives and stuff. But anyway, I'm rambling. This is a panel. Go ahead. I'm bad. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, I agree with you, but if I could offer you some unsolicited advice, I would say when you watch so much of the same thing, it could really seem a lot bigger than it is.
Do you all honestly think that we as a group, we women, black women as a group, have that much disdain for our brothers? That much disdain?
No. What y'all have a disdain of is not being on equal playing field with the other women from other races of groups. I mean, other race groups.
Wow, I hate this fucking perspective, man. God damn. Every time we say the reason we have an issue with it, it's like it literally goes in one ear and out the other, and y'all keep saying the same thing.
But what did we say? That's the same thing.
if my issue is black men's behavior in terms of how they disparage their own group of women in comparison to others, you won't repeat that. You will say, well, no, they're mad, they don't have the fear of man. Like, why do y'all do that shit?
Oh, okay. So you're saying that the way that black men discourage their own group. I brought the clips today just to show you just how other groups disparage their own group. Do you want to see them?
I thought they didn't. I thought they didn't disparage their women.
Well, my argument.
You thought they didn't?
Hold on one second. I just want to make my point clear because we keep getting like conflated. Me and Heathen Queen.
Okay.
I don't know what other groups do. I don't care. What I'm telling you is my only issue ever with a black man in terms of any other race. Why don't you just, if you want to date them, go and date them? But when I come and click on the Aaron O stream and I'm looking at a black man like Either Williams go down a list of how he wants to make black women look bad in comparison to every other race, that coon shit I can't fuck with. I can't deal with it. So it's not about who he's dating. We don't care. It's about the fact that you're already married to somebody else and you still feel the need to come and step on black women. That's the fucking problem.
So I don't want to speak for him because he's not here, but in a general sense, it's my opinion. If I say black women are better than Asian women, I've not had a black woman say, stop right there. That is not fair. Don't compare us. Don't say we're better than anybody. Just enjoy black women. They have no problem being risen above other women.
You are a black man. That's like an Asian man saying it about an Asian woman. A black woman ain't going to jump up and say, no, don't say that. He's supposed to say that shit. That's his group.
Okay, so
we don't care about being risen above. We care about not being disparaged.
Okay, listen to the point, right? When all your gripes and complaints typically be compared to what other women can get and what y'all don't have. It ain't because other groups are nicer than men, nicer men, more understanding men, is that they have more.
So why can't we be? So why we were born in the same? We were born in the same country. We have the same dreams. We were fed the same kind of commercials about what it means to be married, to have a white picket fence, the whole nine. We were right along with our counterpart, our women, the other women, white women, Chinese women, Asian women, Mexican women. We were raised right next to.
Wait. Here's the problem.
Why is it that we can't hope for the same thing?
I'm gonna answer you the question, and this is why we're gonna forever be in battle.
Asian man supposed to praise Asian women. White man supposed to praise white women. Nobody over here is ever gonna say, no, white man, why are you saying it about white women?
Okay.
So I don't understand when you make that argument. What the
I'm gonna make it. You want to go down this road? I'm gonna make it. Asian women are seen as submissive, okay, and black women are not. So if Asian men are let's say
Asian men are seen as intelligent and black men are not.
Wait, let me get my point out first, and then you can counter your point, right? If Asian men are lauding their women, it's because it's something of value that other groups see outside of just them. Can you tell us?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
You think they base their value on what a black man thinks? Are you crazy? No, they don't.
Okay.
Y'all do that. They don't do that. They don't look at y'all for how to approve their women. Like that never happens. Y'all are the only ones who do that.
No. Listen to what you just said, right? Because that wasn't what I was saying, right? But listen to what you just said. The way you devalue your man is to compare them to other groups of men. That's what y'all do. And then
that was to mirror what you're saying. You're
not mirroring
compared to Asian. You're saying they view Asian women as submissive, unlike
not just them. All the men do. That's the group that's given that. If a black man did it, a white man did it, if they all went down on the list, they all had to vote, they be voted number one by all the groups of men that have the vote, is the point.
This is my point. When did you need a bunch of different races? Mm-hmm. Like where in history did white men need Asian and black men to tell them what's okay? Like y'all are on the outside looking in, voting in on something nobody asked y'all.
Because our women are looking at other groups to determine their validation. If black
a
men
white man never validated me. What are you talking about?
Black men are producing the same thing they always have. We ain't never had no money. We ain't never had no wealth. We ain't never owned enough distribution. We have never been that. And y'all have always picked us. Now when y'all don't want to pick us, it's because y'all saying we're not getting what those other women are doing. Y'all did that, not us.
We didn't turn away women. What you're trying to say is we women turned away from our men because you're not giving us what the other men are giving their women. That's not true.
Okay, that's not true. So why have you turned against your men?
You all's behavior towards women.
Stop. Is our behavior any different from any other group of men?
Yes.
What's the difference?
Y'all are the least married.
The least faithful.
Highest uneducated, I think.
Y'all
What
is
else?
embarrassing
High
yourself.
prison. Like what
Y'all is embarrassing yourself and y'all
You
don't
don't-
know it.
Well, you asked. That's
No,
what I know.
I'm fine with the answer, but those women that they are marrying are better than y'all based upon the criteria that y'all using for comparison. Those women are richer than y'all.
We're not talking about the women. We're talking about you
Yeah,
all.
That's
compared
the
to
point.
men.
The
You
reason-
all compared to the men. Stop
The
comparing
reason
us to the
the
men.
reason why those men are marrying those women because they're doing the things that y'all not doing.
Okay, let me ask you a question, Aaron. Have we ever heard any single men get up here and tell us how much they regret the one that got away? She was a good one. I wasn't in the right state of mind. I didn't really know what I had. I wasn't ready. So again, is it that the women aren't that great, or are the men just mentally fucking immature and want to fuck everything for the rest of their lives?
Oh,
And
no,
then
I
they
got
get
the
up-
answer.
Hold on. And then they get up here when they're 45 telling us about that one girl that they just didn't recognize when they had her. Like, come on, please
Okay,
stop.
So, so let me give you the answer, right? There are some women who will keep their legs closed to get a husband. And there is a group of women that cannot do it, won't stand on nothing to get it done. And other groups of men are marrying their women at higher rates because they perform and stand on things and have higher standards.
Aaron.
Yes.
You know, most people of the same age group get married in college. Do you know what some of these white girls be doing in college and still get
That's not the
husbands?
point. That's-
Hold on. You think
do know.
keeping legs closed is what's getting people? That's not what it is. That's
Oh
not
my
it.
Gosh.
That's not it.
Listen. I'm gonna try this again, right? Those women are getting married. Okay, so you think, and it's your honest opinion, you think that men
I know
won't-
married hoes.
Yes. So why aren't y'all some married
So
hoes?
what?
I'm just wondering.
Why are you calling me a hoe?
No, I didn't say Venus. Don't do that. Don't take
You say
that.
y'all. I'm
Don't
y'all.
personalize
Who's
it.
a
We're
married
talking
hoe?
in general, okay? If you want to be part of the group and be the hoes, because you talk about some hoes, not all.
Baby, I know some married hoes, okay?
Okay, says some.
And I know some married ass, broke ass niggas who can't provide for nobody. So what these arguments that you are making are null and void. It's not about people keeping their legs closed, and it's not about the men being providers. People who want to get married get fucking married. Bottom line.
Oh,
Black
okay, all
men-
right. Wait.
black
Perfect.
men- wait, hold on. Black men do not value marriage.
No, you have to stay with that answer. Your statement was people that want to get married get married. So black women don't want to get married, just like black men don't want to get
No,
married.
the men have to.
No,
want to
they
get
do
married.
not. No, they don't. They
So
absolutely.
you mean to say because women have one, two, or three lovers that they're promiscuous, so men don't want to marry?
No.
So why you say keep the legs closed? You a hoe? They all hoes.
Well, I'm telling you to answer your question, right? See, because what men say is, I'm just asking you, if women, because y'all just made this whole thing, oh, men will jump off the buildings, mass, suicide, everything. They won't take showers if women don't da-da-da-da. So if women say we not doing it until we get married, why won't those same men y'all just said was dirty, don't want to live on this earth unless they can have some of that? Why is it then that not applicable?
Because y'all got traitors in y'all midst too who gonna fuck fat bitches.
Oh, what? What is we do? Wait, what?
Sanicia Arnold is a pick me bitch. I hate this bitch.
Let me see here.
The more you been disliking women, we know you dislike women.
The
Pick
whole
me.
point is
No, she does not dislike women.
She's a pick me ass hoe. All she do is talk shit about women in chats every day. Fuck that hoe. Now send your $20, bitch.
So listen, I'm just saying,
because you say, why don't the women do what they're supposed to do? Why don't you? Why do you women continue to give men sex instead of having all the women close their legs? Right?
Mm-hmm. No. Based upon the statements in which you guys highlighted earlier, do you need me to reiterate those?
Wait a minute, hold on.
The point is, I just didn't like you leading with that lie about what Black women's issue is with Black men, when we could look up every day and see the way Black men have, like, even when we look at the passport people, right?
Mm-hmm.
They don't just simply say, hey, I want to go get a exotic woman because that's what I want. They do it by stepping on Black women's image. That's my issue.
Okay,
that has always been my
Let
issue.
me just be clear, right? Are Black men in control of Black women's image?
Anyone with a loud enough voice can.
Don't see that's inconsistencies about to start coming up. Because if you saying Black men are empowered that way, say it. If that's what you're telling me, because as far as I know, when it's convenient, it's we both come from slavery. We understand this white supremacy, yada yada yada. We understand that. Oh gosh, see what you done. Whoa, I didn't even read that. Dragonfly, can you read that super chat, Dragonfly? I can't read it, Dragonfly. Can you read that one?
Ow.
Yeah, it said buy trash, seek help, you carpet eating trash. Oh, damn.
Oh, damn.
Wow.
Ouch.
Ouch. Okay, wow.
Yeah, we're not expecting that one.
No, I mean, don't you think that if women and men, me at my age, I would gladly welcome a decent man who showered and shaved, who had a job.
Got a shower and shaved now.
And I just did that earlier too, so there you go.
Who had a job or had income and could speak coherently, be able to travel, wouldn't put his hands and feet on me, wouldn't cuss me out, call me a name, all the kinds of things.
Okay.
Every day, and then have consistent sex about 4 times a week.
Yes, I get it, but this is my thing, right?
Other women's hands.
But so this is my thing, right? If y'all thought other men could give y'all that, I suggest y'all get it from them. But my understanding is y'all can't get that from them, nor do y'all desire to get that from them. So if y'all only can get it from us, your negotiation powers goes to us. We run things. Until y'all get on board with that, there's no win.
Get on board with what? What do you mean get on board? Most women are on board. Women,
right? But you talk about like, okay, the violence thing. Come on, now we're not doing that. Men, most men are docile. They're not even confrontational.
I told y'all the other day that Joseph scares the shit out of me.
Well, I could see why. I could see that.
So, I mean, look, that's a lot. It's an exaggeration, but it's what women look at and get saying, hell no, we're not going over there.
Yeah, but okay, you run into people like me. Nothing about me makes women go, oh, he's going to hurt. Like nothing about. But okay, so are you saying most men are not like me?
No, most women think men are like Joseph.
Okay, how can I fix that? Like if y'all don't choose to select the people that best mirror the desires that you have, and you want to pick somebody that you wouldn't even deal with, how can I adjust that?
Well, I mean, I don't know how that can be adjusted. I'm here to help families and men and women get together. I'm here to do that. I don't know how it can be done. I don't even understand how we can even stop speaking past each other to do that. I get on board with the fit, feminine, friendly. I get on board with all of that. I get on board with you have to be what that man desires. It can't be you wanting it. He has to want what you have to be what he desires. I get on board with all of that. Aren't most women on board with that?
No, not at all.
I mean, what part of what I mean, we can't fix every aspect of it, but what aspect can we fix?
Well, I'll give you a quick example, right? When women are poor and they're dependent, they tend to mate and deal with men more. They don't like sleeping outside on the streets. When they get money, they feel empowered to switch situations. And the problem is their money don't change men. Like women ain't getting money going like, all right, but these men about to change now. It has not worked. It's not a proven method. The only thing that's proven is that when men get money, women start to change now. They start to adjust now. So I don't know how to curve how women think that men, who we do have the capabilities of this stuff, but most women are not seeing, like they're not dealing with these type of men. They're not with them. And then I guess if something goes bad or something happens, then y'all say, well, we don't know what to believe. Y'all want us to believe that men are these violent things, all these type of things. And I have to concede. I'm a man. I don't date men. Y'all have that. One thing I do know is how men operate when other men are not around. That's something that a woman experiences. I'm available to believe that there's ignorance there because men might want to believe what they would do in a scenario, but they are not all men. I'm conscious of validating.
Well, you kind of validated what I said about behavior like that behavior, because you did say the laws are the only thing that are other men are the only thing that are keeping you from taking a woman if that's what you so desire.
No. I didn't say the laws because me personally, right? I did a whole stream about laws, bro. The laws don't really stop much at all. People break the laws all the time if they want to. The enforcement is what changes the dynamic. So the fact that there's a consequence to an action and then that consequence being enforced is what I'm speaking to. People break laws all the time.
Right.
So it's the enforcement that men are the enforcers of life. And I personally believe women struggle with having to deal with that because women truly believe if they were the enforcers of life, men would act different or men would do this. But since y'all cannot do it, y'all are struggling being in this society now that is much more developed. Y'all have much more autonomy. Y'all can make so many more choices. But what y'all cannot do is enforce nothing. Like y'all are literally at the mercy of men, and y'all hate it. Y'all absolutely hate the fact that y'all are not in control of y'all life, and everything about life goes through men. And y'all can say whatever y'all want about them, how much y'all dislike them, but it goes through us, and that's why y'all have a desire for us to be benevolent and all these different things. What's words women are using now? Certain trigger words, generous, all these
emotionally
things.
Intelligent.
Will you say that part?
You said emotionally intelligent.
The emotional intelligent part, that debate is huge there.
Right.
Right. I think the man that you pick is typically, if you're in a long-term relationship with him, he's probably more emotionally intelligent than you, because that's why you're picking him and desiring him that way, typically. But in a man that you're walking down the street from that you don't have a relationship with, I wouldn't argue that you're probably more emotionally intelligent than him. But how you guys pick and make decisions is different, okay? So it really just depends on how you look at it. But unfortunately, everything comes through the man, like it or not. And it's tough, right? Because I know there are men that are not going to lead you down the path that you want. But we've already examined earlier.
So my question is this. Why is the manipulation that you feel that women try to pull over on men such a damning thing? Why is the manipulation so? It's like you guys get upset when you find out that women want to manipulate you in a certain way, but you like that manipulation. A lot of you guys like that manipulation. So why is it such a big deal?
Those are some very vague statements there. You didn't attach it to any actual item that I could break down. Yes, some people like to be controlled in certain environments. Some people like to be, talked about a certain.
For example, you said women lie all the time. You say we lie all the time.
Y'all some big liars, absolutely.
Okay, so you already know that may be our nature. I'm not acquiescing to that. I'm just saying that's what you said. So if you know that is our nature, why is there such resentment towards that?
Okay, so I can answer that, right? But I can only answer to the capabilities that I have. The reason why I would have resentment to it and why I think some men have resentment to it is because we're not allowed to live in our nature. What the things about our nature, y'all have a huge dislike for. When we got to speaking about what's in our nature, oh no, I'll be alone then. Y'all get to speaking like that, right? So that's how we. So wait, y'all forced us to kind of get some acceptance of y'all nature, but when it comes to acceptance of our nature, it's much more pushback for it. I think men are way more accepting of women's nature than the opposite, and so that's where I think a lot of that resentment may come from. Is because it's like, dang, so y'all talk about things need to be equal, this and that, but then when it's time for these situations, oh no, you a man. And I'll be thinking, okay, what is the situation when it's, oh no, you a woman? Can we hold you to that standard of womanness? And it don't seem like there's a standard for womanness because most women will say, well, every woman is different. I'm sick of women saying that, but they will say it, but then they won't say every man is different. What they'll say is every man's a dog. So there's a lot of inconsistency. So I think the resentment comes from you trying to force me to accept your nature with a huge disregard for mine. And I'm the one that get to enforce things. And you think you have the right to even discuss this with me? So it's a lot that goes there.
So do you think a woman should accept a man cheating on her?
Accept a man cheating on her. The short answer to your question is this. I think that I've heard women, I'm not going to say short, I want to build it a certain way. I think women have said that I ain't taking care of no grown, bleak man. That's what y'all say, right? And most men know that. Y'all not trying to take care of no man, right? That's because it's somewhat in y'all nature, y'all desires, whatever it is, right? So most men, we not going to prioritize y'all taking care of us financially. We just know that's not what y'all do. And as a smart person, I wouldn't walk around life being like, yo, I need to depend on women financially based upon their desires, them being hypergamous, etc., etc. So if y'all understand men's nature is to act and do things, why would you prioritize his fidelity when you know historically and based upon your family, your relationships, that's not what he's good at?
So you're saying there's disrespectful cheating and respectful cheating.
I didn't say that. So I've heard women acknowledge that there's multiple ways to cheat. Don't let me ever find out. I'm saying it's crazy to understand that most women will say most men are dogs. And the only time they will acknowledge that they're not if they're trying to win an argument. But in a general sense, women believe most men are dogs, most men cheat. Okay. So historically, men will show you cheating is different nowadays, how our society is, but most men was just smashing up. I watch a show called Vikings. I watch shows called Rome. I go back and watch these shows, and a lot of them have historical context to the shows. Obviously, they're not like the most truest thing because it's a form of entertainment, but those men had women, and then they had another woman come in to take care of the man, and she left, and the woman probably didn't like it, but it is what it is. She didn't prioritize him only sleeping with her. I'm not saying what's right or wrong. I'm saying that's a bad thing to prioritize with men as their fidelity. You can do whatever you want, but if you were to prioritize something else that you know that they can actually excel in, it's actually smarter.
So here's the thing.
You're going to say hi before you say here's the thing. No, you don't do that.
Hi, Aaron.
How you doing, Robbie? How you doing?
Hey, Heathen Queen. Hey, Dragonfly Jones.
Hello.
What's up? Hey, I just came up here to say this because even with that answer, while it was very loquacious, you did not, in fact, answer the question. Number one. Number two, it's interesting how you chose to build that answer because you equated money to fidelity. Now, here's where this is the rub. In today's modern society, hey, Sherelle, baby, in today's modern society, where women are able to take care of themselves financially, a woman does not have to tolerate the fact that maybe being faithful is not a man's strong suit, because she can opt to be by herself and take care of herself financially.
See, but you're tying being able to do things for yourself to finances.
No. You tied finances to fidelity.
No, I didn't tie it. I tied what we prioritize.
Yeah, but this is the thing. If we're really talking about relationships, and you guys make sure you go over to my show and check out the show me and Cellulite Podcast just did, because we was talking about the art of submission. If you're really talking about building a healthy relationship, a lot of the talking points that a lot of people have are inconsequential. At the end of the day, make a decision that matters. Choose somebody that is in alignment with who you are as a person. If money is your thing, then if you're a woman that needs a man to have money to be taken care of, then choose a man that has money is going to take care of you, and choose everything that comes along with it. And I've been saying this from the beginning. Everybody's always talking about high value men. High value men come with a whole bunch of nonsense. It's a heavy package, and if you can't handle that, then don't do that. But also, like, if you're a woman that doesn't need all that, then take your time in choosing a mate. But I don't think a lot of people are really worried about choosing people for relationships that are going to be long-standing. What they worried about is hopping in the sack, busting off a nut, getting a couple of dollars, and calling it life. Like, and that's where these conversations have a slight vein of disingenuous. Yes, men are manipulative, women are manipulative, everybody is manipulative. Men manipulate with money. They don't even be liking these women for real, for real. Oh, well, I got money, so let me dangle this carrot in front of your face. Jump, doggy, jump. Just like women manipulate with their looks and their sexuality to get to the bag. So if we're going to sit there and we're going to have this level of animosity, hubris, resentment, or regret towards the way the opposite sex interacts with one another, let's be honest.
Right. The honest thing is, I believe there's disrespectful cheating and respectful cheating. I believe it.
I mean, at that point, I disagree with you. I believe in the world we live in right now, relationships are poly, relationships are open, relationships are whatever construct that people want to create them to be. If you can't be a man or woman enough to keep it a buck before you get into a relationship, I like you, I want to spend time with you, but I don't want to be faithful to you, you're not even grown enough to be in no relationship. Ain't no respectful cheating. Because when you respectfully out there cheating, if somebody give you head and then they give you HIV, they give you herpes, and you bring that shit back home, what's respectful about that? You out there respectfully cheating, you catch a baby, what's respectful about that? Now you got resources going from our house to take care of another person's child. None of it is respectful. Respect is, listen, bitch, I fucks with you, but I want some other pussy on the side. You either gonna get down or you gonna fucking lay down. Respect is, listen, I fucks with you, dude, but I want some dick on the side. Either you're gonna get down or you're gonna lay down. Nobody's respectful. Everybody's selfish and self-serving.
Yeah. So I mind you, the conversation. It's not necessarily my personal ideologies about things, but women can't enforce no respect. Men at the end of the day, when men are arguing, when they just two men, they arguing back and forth. You gonna respect my mind? I ain't gotta respect nothing. What ultimately is gonna happen for any respect to be given? It's gonna be a level of combat, and a man gonna go, now you gonna respect it, or you gonna lay on the ground. Y'all can't enforce no respect. This whole respect thing, us even giving. Listen, this ain't about to be mean. I'm just being honest. This whole respect thing is not something y'all can enforce. The fact that we just saying, hey, let's talk, use that as respect, is as nice as we can be to women. Like, just giving y'all that opportunity. We don't actually have to do it. Y'all can't enforce no respect.
You sound so crazy.
Y'all don't like the truth.
And the same could be said for you. Yeah, like that.
Hey, everybody.
Hi, Sharon.
Let me tell you, I hate this whole concept of, oh, the Vikings had a wife and then there was the other woman and the other woman. Like, I don't understand why you or men in the manosphere keep on talking about how men want multiple women as if men didn't create monogamy. Guess what? Women had no problems. People would save their virginity. That men would save their daughters' virginity and sign 100 and let them all live in the king's palace. All of them lived in the castle. Guess what? You know who came You know why? Because that big strong Viking nigga that was out there killing everybody, riding the horses.
CBG in full effect. Tell that little nigga we just dropped the bread. The sniper you waiting outside for that ass. My game sit up, and I know they gon' blast.
Poor free Venus. But let me tell you though. That's because the one with the limp, the one with the drinking problem, all those B characters, all those C characters, why we don't never see them with women? There was groups of men who didn't get women. Yeah, one strong, mighty, powerful man may have got okay, but then let's talk about it. You keep trying to make it seem like women have the issue with monogamy. Guess what? The majority, it's not true. Why do you think Future has a bunch of baby mamas and can still make more baby mamas? The powerful men are still out here having multiple women, and women have no problem sharing powerful men.
You miss.
It's just that the regular lackeys, no, they're never going to have the access that the more powerful men in the world. That's why they created monogamy, so that they could at least get one woman.
I said, look, Heathen Queen, can you tell her I broke that down earlier?
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you what's going on, baby. I've been getting ads after ads after ads after ads. Every 2 minutes I get an ad, they got me missing a whole show.
That's
getting
not
money over here.
Listen.
Lord,
that is literally YouTube, right? They had the earnings call. Meta outperformed them in the advertising at that time, so they are going to adjust. They ain't got nothing to do with me. Like that.
They're running the show. That's crazy.
Hey, listen, they trying to force y'all to get premium. I guess I don't know.
And guess what? I heard you up here. I heard you up here cursing. I heard you up here cursing. So you hanging with them New Yorkers. Now you cursing. I heard you say the H word. You got to pot him out. Yeah, you got to put the money in the change, y'all.
That's
I saw you curse.
That's not no potty.
Yeah, I saw you curse.
I literally have a show that I did probably a year ago about men love 304s.
Did you say you said 304s, but you said earlier you was cussing. Me and Lauren, we caught that.
If y'all
we ain't letting that go.
That's not a curse word. I hate to tell y'all.
It is a curse word.
No, it's not a curse word. Yes, it is.
If you look it up right now, what is the definition of it?
Curse word?
No, it's not. No, you're not gonna get it. Not, okay.
It's a curse word.
But coming up here and saying exactly what I just said about Heathen Queen says, why are they mad at women? I said they are actually mad at men because men have monopolized the game. Men have told them that they can't do what they want with women, and then the men at the top had to negotiate because we like, man, we still want y'all to work at McDonald's and Starbucks and all that, so we're gonna give y'all a woman. So I already broke that down earlier. I'm sorry all those ads was preventing you from seeing that, but I was working earlier, okay? So you came to the party late. That ain't.
I apologize. I was coming up here to keep you on your P's and Q's. You know what I'm saying?
Listen.
What are twins for?
So silly. Listen, I'm gonna need y'all angry men, right? Stop being so goddamn angry. Because this is the thing. Let's be honest. Let's have an honest moment, Aaron. Me and you. You know we friends. But if men got all this power, men can only make other men respect each other. Men have all the money. Men can't be 304s. Men got that big dick energy. So can you tell me why y'all are having such a hard time getting women? And it has nothing to do with feminism because men actually were the proponents of feminism. It has nothing to do with the laws because men have created the laws for women to be treated civilly because most men cannot, contain themselves or govern themselves. So apparently men of today's modern society, these modern men, they're very much effeminate and they have no recourse in navigating and managing themselves, their relationships, or their families.
So you're making a reference to the Bill of Rights where all men were there to help out with the laws. That's what you're making reference to?
No,
except the black one.
Right. I'm making reference to the men's suffragette women for women's rights.
Let me give you I hear where you're going. Let me give you the answer, right? When it's convenient, we say men. When it's not, we say black men. See, men in a general sense have always been complaining, always had trouble getting women. The men with the power ain't never complained, ain't never had no trouble. And most women used to deal with the men that ain't had no power. They just, oh, you see Hubert over there? He would be a good man. Oh, yeah, he'd be a good man. He do his hard work. He bring his check home. And he was a nothing compared to Sean Antonio, okay? He was nothing. And y'all was fine with Hubert just like that.
Dang, how Sean get astray.
No, I'm saying Sean Antonio is the man in comparison to Hubert, right? So Sean ain't got no problems. I ain't worried about nothing. I'm good. But Hubert, now we'll all be like, look, it's 2024 and I ain't messing with no Huberts. Just getting a check ain't good enough. And so Sean like, well, hey, that's more women for me because I ain't worried about a little old check. I got 20 coming in. So y'all actually change y'all requirements. Y'all change the standards. And y'all say y'all raising standards. That's y'all statement. The men still gonna be the same.
But this is the thing. Would that mean, or that would infer that men don't have a spirit of competition? That men are not out here being go-getters? That men are not matching inflation and the requirements of the economy?
That's historically factual. How it worked was this. Me and Sean, I'm gonna just throw myself up there. I shouldn't throw myself up there. Me and Sean, we trying to get a pyramid built. But as a lot of guys in the chat, they not about to do it. We not about to go out there and build that pyramid. We gonna get them to do it. And they ain't saying, hey, I should build my own pyramid. They just glad me and Sean gave them some bread. And here's some corn and some bread. Now go build that pyramid. And they was like, oh, cool. They wasn't thinking about making their own pyramid business or nothing. And so most men have never been competitive. This whole theory that men have always been competitive, they've been competitive with fighting physically and arguing over sports. But competitive in all other aspects, no, it's only with Sean, Anton, okay, Black Don. It was only 20 men, and then 50,000 of them was working for those men. So no, men have never been that competitive.
But catch, right? Even though men may not have been that competitive, the wages at the time was afforded them the opportunity to still provide a lifestyle for the families they were trying to raise. These modern men are not able to afford themselves. Most live at home with their mamas and them on the couch, on their baby mama couch or something like that. I don't know. I mean, I don't think listen.
Right.
You could buy a house back in the day for a nominal amount of money. You can earn that working one job. It was called a livable wage. The way inflation is set up, that's not the case anymore. So when we're sitting there and we're having this conversation that women's money doesn't matter, it does, because most of these men are running around here talking about 50-50. If you want 50-50, you cannot seek submission. If you want 50-50 and you're not the sole provider like men back in the day, traditional men were, what are you really requesting? That requires a mindset adjustment on the majority of men that are, Hubert. Hubert needs a mentality adjustment.
So they already did. Like back in the day, if you would have opened your mouth to Hubert, he would have smacked you and you would have stopped opening your mouth. Now he know he can't do that. That's already an adjustment. Do you know how irritating it is for a man? What?
Somebody not participating in domestic violence is an adjustment. No, that's not a mindset adjustment. The mindset adjustment is either earn more money so that you can get the things that you demand and require from women, or adjust your mindset because you are in a position that lacks power because you're begging a woman for assistance. You're begging a woman for assistance and then in turn trying to place her in a role of servitude.
Yeah. This is a new adjustment, right? This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is a new adjustment to men caring about that. Oh, you depended on the woman. So what? Punk, give me your check. He could have used to do that. We have established now, hey, bro, hey, don't do that thing back in the day where you took her check and made her do whatever you wanted to do. Do better. And most men have said, you're right, I can't do what I used to do. And they've adjusted that. Now, what you want is for men to do what you want to do that best benefits you. The men want to do what best benefits them.
Well, and at the end of the day, it takes it back to what I said at the top of me hopping on this panel. If people want to be selfish and they want to do the things that work in the best benefit of them, then Bob's your uncle. Everybody drink a glass of bleach and call it a day. And stop having these conversations, because at the end of the day, everybody's focused on whatever they want to do. It's not just women. It's not just men. It's every individual in society being selfish and not actually wanting to have a relationship. All y'all really want to do is have sex. Let's call it what it is.
Yes, that just how it used to be too. Like that all men want to do is eat, go to war, and have sex.
They want more than y'all want more than sex. Sex is everywhere. Sex is literally $40. Literally, and I know y'all got $40 because I be watching y'all go by the prostitutes. The strips is busy. They ain't no dry prostitute strip. So we're not gonna pretend like sex trafficking ain't the number one traffic thing ain't next to drug, like more than drugs. So like you can have sex. Y'all want companionship. Yes, y'all do. Y'all need to stop the cap. Y'all just want a woman to listen to y'all and respect y'all, and then y'all want to not have to deny y'all flesh. Y'all want to have y'all cake and eat it too. That's what y'all want, honestly. You understand what I'm saying? But trying to make it seem like all y'all want from women is sex, that is so cap. That's a lie. Y'all are lying.
And for the men that
everywhere.
Facts. And for the men that used to put their hands upside women's heads, y'all also used to get hot grits thrown on you. You also used to wind up deleted in beds, and now women got guns.
I'm not advocating. I'm just acknowledging. So let's.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to somebody in the chat. You know what to look here for. I'm always chatting.
Know you're going after that chat. I'm just saying, for the sake of the fun of the show. I understand that. I just think that we haven't got to a point where the things that men desire and want match what women desire and want. They do not match. I think they're in direct confliction, because if I ask a woman, what do you want? I want a faithful man that makes decent amount of money, that's smart, etc., right? If a guy had a choice, look, I want a woman that does this for me, let me step out when I want to step out from time to time, faithful to me, really, really respects me, etc., it's conflict there. If you have to get what you desire and they have to get what they desire, there's a conflict there. So what we have now is you taking away from some things that you desire, and you taking away from some things that you desire. And you have to be able to do that without resentment. And I don't think we've gotten to a place where we can do that without resentment.
I don't think that's true. I mean, I think when people are grown as hell, and they are actually healed, and they come to a place of logic when dealing with crafting the foundation of a relationship, it hits different than when people are out here just willy-nilly thinking that they just gonna run across any old thing and any old thing is gonna do. Come on, people are I'm so disappointed in people every fucking day. Jesus Christ. Do you not believe that you have control of who you choose? Everybody just lets life happen to them. Mm-hmm. Why are you not being the captains of industry that you claim you are, men and women, and literally choosing to love on yourself, be by yourself until you can find someone that meets your requirements? Is that too hard of a thing to do? Maybe.
Yeah, because we have individual requirements where we used to have societal requirements. It used to be, hey, you cook and clean. When your husband comes home, you act like it used to just be insert name, insert raw B, insert dragonfly, and this is what y'all do. These are y'all roles. Now we have so much autonomy. Hey, you can have 3 wives and you could have 3 husbands. Y'all can just date there's so many options now.
Yeah.
Everything is broken down to that, and it's
we're like leaving humanity alone. We're going in because nobody wants to deny their own nature. Right? Of course, to have a structured society, we have to be disciplined. Discipline isn't natural. So we're supposed to discipline ourselves and have some type of structure and order. But now we're just kind of going back to chaos to where, well, we're going to do whatever makes us happy or do whatever we feel. But individual person doing what is best for them individually about how they feel. If all men and women think that, the society is going to fall apart. It's not. So everybody has to have some type of common goal to keep it. Because if every man starts to think, well, I'm only out for me, and every woman starts to think, I'm only out for me, then it's going to be chaos. And I think we starting to see that more and more often. It's kind of out for whatever's going to make me happy. They're no longer into disciplining or denying their own flesh.
Well, we're actually redesigning this world to focus on our happiness. If you really, really look at it, all the stuff that we're redesigning is based upon our happiness. Even if you leave your family, it's stuff happens. You move on. we're slowly readjusting to society to accept that we're not having nuclear families anymore. We're having, hey, your dad live across town, your mom live across town. The difference that I see with this generation, the younger ones, is that they're not withholding the children from one another. So previous groups would do it. They would use the children as a weapon. The younger ones are like, we're not going to do that. We might not stay together, but we're not going to weaponize children. If you want to pick up the kids, pick up the kids. That's the big difference that I see from the generational thing. I don't see us staying together 50, 60, 70 years anymore. I don't see it. And I don't think it's going to happen. I think we keep fighting for it. But I think we have it. Everything we did adjusted except for what we believe how long we're supposed to be together are. And the stuff that we tie it to, we're not even behaving like those people that actually tied to those methods. So,
Aaron, because it was a myth, that whole everybody stays together 60 and 70 years. Okay, we're not going to give that to Generation X. We're definitely not giving that to millennials. So who are we going to give that to? Because if we go 2 generations above boomers, baby, the average life expectancy rate was 50. People were dying at 50. And before them, they were dying at 40 and before 30. So how was they married for 60 years when the majority of people was not lasting past 45? It's a lie. Nobody was staying in 60-year marriages since the beginning of time. Like, go look into it. Medicine and all of this. People would die from common colds and falling off bikes and breaking bones. The medicine is what's keeping us longer. We live longer than we ever live now. Then we was not living that long 200 years ago. 200 years ago, baby, nobody was living to 60. Nobody was living to 60. That's why that whole idea of wisdom and age, and if you was old, you was wise, because you had to survive a lot to make it to old age back in the G. But you can make it to 100 in this society like nothing. You go cakewalk into 100. So they lying. Since the beginning of the time, nobody was staying together for no 60, 70 years because them niggas was dying at 35. Goodbye. Go in the time and see what people was dying in the 1800s. They was living to 45. No way past 45 in the 1800s. Majority of everybody was gone. It was a whole new generation of people. They was not living. They're lying. They was not together for 67. One trauma bonding ass generation was together through thick and thin, no matter what, cheating other people's kids, abuse, slavery, Jim Crow, all of that. That one little generation lasted 60 years. That's it. So how are we basing anything off of that one generation? How?
Listen, here's the thing. And again, I'm about to go get some rest. If you want to have a good relationship, if you want to have a happy and sustainable relationship, then be a fucking adult. You could sit there and you can look for the negative in everybody. You could look for the worst possible aspects, and you could keep choosing the worst possible things in people. Base it on physical appearance, base it on money, and find yourself repeating the same cycles over and over again of relationships that go absolutely nowhere. Or you could grow up and let your choices reflect the elevated standpoint that everybody has, because everybody's, so high value. True high value is being able to make decisions that's going to actually be fruitful and give you a high return on investment. So the fact that y'all keep ending up in relationships that have a poor return on investment, that speaks to the actual low value of society as a whole. Do better. Like, y'all don't even got to give your vaginas or your penises to anybody. You ain't got to give your time to anybody. You literally have the right. It's your inalienable right to be exclusive. So what y'all really doing? Anyway. Yeah, I know, Kane the God forbid we take really accountability, since everybody wants to talk this accountability bullshit all the time. God forbid you really take accountability for the choices that you make. God forbid that, like, everybody really be the adults that they say they are and actually indulge in the art of adulting. No. Let's just keep running around willy-nilly and watch the whole world implode. Have a good night, guys.
Good night, Miss Robbie.
All right, have a good night.
The world will not go away. We still gonna be here. We just gonna be dysfunctional. Dragonfly, what up?
Yo, what's the word?
Yeah, let me read this super chat that came in. I read Pill Ranger. What up, bro? He says, being competitive isn't gender specific. It's an individual personality. Straight also women make 3 to 5K less than men on average, but we the broke ones. What women think is broke is not actually broke, and you cannot take perspective on money from most women because they don't have any understanding of it. They just don't. Like they can sit here and say I make 80,000, 90,000, 150,000 and know absolutely nothing about money. And so you could be making 40,000 a year and doing better than them because your mom or your father left you a paid off home and you have no overhead and they want to live in a neighborhood that costs. So I personally, when women talk about men is broke and this and that, I just throw it out the window. They just don't have enough money to give you what you want. But if a man is still walking around, he's still alive, he's sleeping somewhere, he has a home, you can consider what you want broke. But unless people out here dying, I don't know, it really ain't the same. Okay. This one's, I think, was for Venus, but Venus is got booted again. Pick me is used when a woman sees another woman that's better. Thank you for acknowledging I'm better. Yikes. I'm not going to let them have no super chat wars today. Okay. Red Pill Ranger says, also, stop with the 100% provider-ish. Women have always worked and earned since the beginning of time. Oh, no, they use that to shame. That whole provider stuff is just shame. They start using some false theories about back in the day, you could afford a house. Most people didn't own no houses. And then even if they did own the house, they still got screwed. They still got manipulated. And let me tell y'all a secret. There's a study out there that says more single women own homes than single men. We don't care. Because the men are always ahead of y'all at how we getting jerked and played. See, y'all late to the game. Y'all late to the manipulation. Y'all late to this capitalism destroying y'all. We've been dealing with it. So we already know that this game is rigged and owning a home ain't what's going to change the game. It might change the game in y'all mind to think that's more valuable, but most owning a home just means you have a mortgage. When I start hearing most single women own homes outright and don't have a mortgage, I'm willing to actually have that conversation. But until then, I refuse, okay? Red Pill Ranger says, if men agree to walk women on leashes, if all men agree to walk women on leashes, it ain't ish they could do about it. Any freedoms women have, it is at our mercy, grace, and you're welcome. Listen, Red Pill, you're not about to get me beat up on the next time I go to a panel. I say stuff and it be true, but I say it so quickly and smooth. They don't
Y'all really underestimate how much other men don't like y'all, huh? And it's always the men who like have the littlest power to walk a woman like a dog, who says stuff like that. Like y'all really don't understand how much other men don't like y'all. Other men don't care about y'all. Like random, like we not care about random men. Y'all don't care about each other like that. Let's just be honest. Like there's no man in the world that cares about a random man. So to the point where I'm so pro man, I'm willing to walk my daughter and my mother and my grandmother and my aunts and my sisters, like put them on leashes and walk them like dogs in the name of other niggas that I don't care about. What are you talking about? I thought slavery would have taught y'all that other men do not care about y'all like that. Like they will walk y'all like dogs. That's that freedom that y'all had to fight for 400 years. Y'all always so willing to take that away from women. Y'all didn't like when y'all didn't have freedom. But just because a woman doesn't want to be with you, y'all want to put us on leashes and walk us like dogs. Y'all just say the most, like, what do you think? You're going to walk your mama like a dog, Aaron? For random men? For men on YouTube, you're going to put your mama on a leash and walk her like a dog.
I don't think that's the point he was trying
to make. The woman who gave you birth. Yeah, but that's the point. If all men are never going to go against the women in their family and the women that they love, and it's with other men. Like, no, they're not. It's never going to happen.
Yeah,
it's not going to happen.
I don't argue that, but he said if was a fifth, we all be drunk.
Because just think about it. The king is the most important person in the castle, and there's all these people that have to protect the king, the knights, all of these big, strong, burly men. But who is the other most important person in the castle? Queen. And then it's gonna be the princes and the princesses, like the royal family and the women in the family are still more important than all the villagers and everybody else. Even though the king is the most important, then the women in his life are just like right there at the next level of importance. Like,
Wait. So if you
men
believe
are crazy. Walking
So
us
if
like
you believe-
dogs. Like, why
if
would
you
you even
believe-
think about walking us like
Drea,
dogs? Things like
Drea,
that.
if you believe that, when women say my man is the king, she's acknowledging that he's above her.
Yeah. Men are above women. It just is what it is. That's the way that God designed it.
Okay, so you just acknowledging what you believe, but you don't believe other women believe that. Okay, do you believe? Okay,
They feel like this. They feel like this.
No,
Like, they feel like this. They don't feel like all men. Listen, let me tell you. Wait, Aaron, let me finish. Aaron, let me finish. Aaron, let me finish. Let me tell you, because listen, they don't feel like all men are above them. That's what they be saying. Like, of course, because if I'm the queen, the king is above me. Yes, the king is the knights, not the bishops, not the little niggas selling fruits in the village, not the commoners, not the court jesters, not the niggas coming like nobody else around this palace is more important than me. The king, that's it. He's my king, and the rest of these people are peasants. It's just like lions, right? It's just like lions. Like lions, the female to the male lion, because he's the king of the jungle. When he roars, he's bigger. They all like it'll be 6 women in the pride, and they all bow down to one king. They will fuck a pack of hyenas up though. Male,
Okay.
they not gonna submit to male hyenas and male
Okay.
cheetahs.
Wait. I just want to make sure I understand. Okay, there are men that may, because I think Heathen Queen was talking about it earlier. There are men that may resent women because they want what women got. Okay, and they got to work to get it. So, Heathen Queen was saying there are men that resent that the thing that they want in life, a woman is in control of it. Okay, there's a level of resentment they're saying, right? Are we acknowledging that women have a level of resentment for men because men are actually just men, and they hate the fact that they have to be stuck being a woman while men exist?
Yeah, I think women struggle with the fact that men are more dominant than us. Yeah, I think women struggle. I think that's an eternal struggle that all women have. But everybody, that's a curse. It's a curse. But y'all not religious, but it's a curse. Every woman feels like that. I mean, like until you like just overcome your nature and you can fight against it, because we're humans. That's how we create. You know what I'm saying? We overcome our natures and we push ourselves to new levels. But I think every woman has like an eternal struggle with the fact that men are more dominant than us. Hell yeah.
I figured that was. Raw B says men constantly cry about women. She talking about me. So I want men like Red Pill. Never mind, she's talking about Red Pill. So I want men like Red Pill to band together and try it. We will wait. Y'all delete each other over women. If so, women banded together and said no box. Y'all would D-I's ease. Whoa. Dang, wait, no, we won't. We gonna play video games when we go into the metaverse. See, what happened was, if y'all said
y'all going to the metaverse, they gonna have some meta bitches in there too.
If y'all said before we had metaverse and video games, Robbie, you got us. But y'all let us survive. Y'all let us just tread water long enough to start building these systems to where we gonna X y'all out and use the systems instead of the ladies. Okay, Red Pill Ranger says counter: kings makes queens, but queens can't make no kings. Okay. Also, Raw B, they saying names.
But you can be, kings can make queens. The queen that just died, she was a king made her a queen. What do you mean? Like what are you talking about? She was a queen without a king. What do you mean by that? She was a queen. Her daddy was a king. That's how she became the queen.
No, you're misinterpreting what he's saying. And I'll go back over your point after I read this. Okay, Raw B. Okay. If y'all said no box, we wanted it would take it. Oh, if we wanted it, we would take it, and y'all could do nothing about it. I'm gonna get in trouble today. So what you're saying is that a woman can make. So you're saying a queen can make a king is what you were trying to say, right? Not the
because you know why? Because when the queen died, who is about to be the king? Her son, right?
So
isn't her son about to be the king, or is he already the king? Because I'm not keeping up with Parliament. But I'm just saying, she literally made a king. All kings have a mother. The queens do make the kings because the king came from a queen.
You can't make that argument because the king makes the prince as well. So it's not a single. You can say they jointly did it.
But listen, no, because listen. She made the king. The queen made the king because her husband was a prince. A king didn't make him a king. A queen made him a king. The man that's about to be the king, he's a king. Why? Because his mother was a queen.
Wait. You're misinterpreting.
Thank you.
Okay, y'all can win that battle. I think what he's
exactly. Why is he going to be the king? Because his daddy wasn't the king. Why is he going to be the king? Because his mother was what? Because his mother was the queen. There you go. A queen just made a king, and she didn't just make him. She created him. I mean, birthed him. I mean, put all his organs and all of that together inside of her body. She literally made him. Okay, she literally created him. Okay, his daddy is a prince. His daddy wasn't no king. So the only reason why he gets to be a king now is because his mother was a queen. The queen made the king.
But the problem is, it's still okay, right? The son that was conceived came from a king, regardless of how you want to state it.
No, he didn't. His daddy is the prince. His daddy was never a king. Her husband was never a king.
Okay.
Her husband was never a king. He did not come from a king.
Listen to what you're saying, right? So you're saying a queen married a prince. Is that what you're saying?
The queen married a prince, and when she married the prince, he could not become the king.
Wait. So when she married the prince, he did not become a king.
No, he did not become a king. He died a prince. Prince William died a prince.
So the queen could not make him a king.
A queen could not make him a king. No, but she made her son a king.
Wait, but the son becomes the king by succession, not because she made him a king. So by just by total default.
No, she made him a king by her bloodline, just the same way her daddy made her the queen by the bloodline. Yes. She would have never became the queen without her father. Like he would have never been able to be the king without his mother. What you mean?
I'm not about to have this battle with you. Red Pill, no, you would not. And the queen made her sons king, says Raw B. Okay, they really putting names in these super chats today. Okay, Raw B says the Red Pill Ranger is in love with Raw B.
Period.
What is we doing? Don't try to take no box. That's weird AF. Y'all stay saying silliness. Go to bed. So I don't listen. Red Pill Ranger says fix this, bro. I tried to talk. They don't want to listen. They saying that because the child was conceived by her, he later on became a king because she died.
Exactly.
I'm not. I don't know these battles. I'm not about to have this battle.
Exactly.
Right
queens make all. To be honest, queens make all the kings. To be honest, because every king that had a king that was a king came from a queen. All their mamas was queens. So how you gonna say queens don't make kings? They literally formed them motherfuckers in their womb and pushed them out their ass. So what are you talking about? They literally formed them in their womb, hold them in there for 9 months, and push them out of their vaginas. They literally give birth to kings. What are you talking about?
Slow down. Are you saying that?
All kings came from a queen?
Are you saying that queens can marry non-royal people and turn them into royalty?
She didn't marry non-royal. She
No,
married
I'm
a prince.
asking. Can queens marry non-royalty and accomplish this?
If she married a regular person, if they would become a royal. They just couldn't become a king.
If she married a regular person, they would become.
She married a regular person. Yeah, they would become more. They become like a duke or something like that. Yeah.
But if a king marries a regular woman, she does become queen.
She becomes queen. Yeah.
But
don't say that. Yeah, that's what he's saying. But don't say a queen has no ability to make a king when all kings come from a queen. Every king comes from a queen. Every king comes from a queen. There's no other way you get here besides the womb of a queen. What are you talking about? How else you got here?
I don't think Red Pill's about to let this go. So we want to give Red Pill an opportunity to present your position. Because she's not gonna.
I know she's not gonna understand. She understand, but she's not gonna listen. I get it. I just gotta say, first of all, women don't make kids. Y'all not asexual. That egg. Ain't
We are
nothing.
asexual.
Can I finish my point, please? No, women are not
We
asexual.
are asexual. Yes, we
Can-
are.
Calm down, guys. So here's the
Listen,
points.
anybody out here think women asexual? If you don't know what asexual is, that means you can get pregnant by yourself and produce a whole child.
How do you
Like,
think the mutation of the XY happened?
please, like
You're,
a worm.
you're literally not the original prototype.
Can
Your
you-
chromosome is not an original. How do you think you got here?
Can you be quiet, please?
You're a mutation of the original chromosome, which is the X, and you're
Can
a
you be
mutation
quiet?
of it. So who do you think happened?
Can you
think
be quiet?
happened?
Can I?
Women
can
are
I finish?
asexual.
You just rambled for 5 minutes. Women.
Okay.
We all took sex ed. We know how kids are made. There hasn't been an asexual birth in our species
since the beginning.
Oh my God. There hasn't been
That's how
an
you got here.
asexual birth in our species.
That's how you
ever.
got here. How you think
My
you got
dad
here?
fucked my mom.
All right,
That's how y'all got here. How you think men got here?
Eric, can you tighten her
Everybody,
up,
because
please?
everybody
Eric, can you tighten her
everybody
up?
knows that XY
Eric,
is
can you
literally
tighten her up?
the
I can't even get my
mutation.
point off. Can you just be quiet? You can have your chance to speak, lady.
She's not gonna respond to that.
I'm not.
Can you put her down a little bit
No,
for a
I'm
second
not.
so I
No,
can get to stress a
no,
point?
All
no,
right, look,
no,
guys, relax,
no,
relax.
no.
I'm good. She
No,
not gonna
I'm not a
do it.
dog. He's not gonna put me on the leash. No.
Sherelle, please let me hear his side because I'm trying to hear how this makes sense. So I need to hear his perspective for it to make sense about Queen making kings. I just want to hear his side, okay?
So listen. Women don't make children. That egg is barren land. Without that sperm, that egg is going to come out of her body. The egg's not even alive. The sperm is always alive. Sperm is alive even before it goes into the woman. The sperm brings life into the situation. The sperm is alive. My sperm is alive in me right now. That egg will fall out you when your fucking cycle comes. The sperm is the carrier of life and it activates the fucking egg. Men bring life into the situation. And then women carry the child. You didn't make nothing. The two become one. But some kind of way, y'all worms that are asexual and want to claim that y'all just make children. But it's biologically impossible for a woman to make a child without the life-giving sperm of a man. And that's just basic human anatomy and biology. So no woman is making a king. And you went into some stuff that wasn't even on the point. The
That's
point
crazy.
was that a king can marry any woman off the street and she is the queen. And a queen marries a man off the street, he doesn't become a king. Therefore, a king can make a queen and a queen can't make a king. Now,
And what that had to do with anything that was being said anyway? Nothing.
See what I'm saying?
It absolutely nothing to do with anything, and it doesn't matter because every king came from a queen. Every king came from a queen. Because guess what? No baby grows a brain in your ball sack. No baby grows a brain. You can nut on a sheet of paper, or you can nut on a sheet just like y'all do every morning when y'all wake up from your wet dreams, and it does nothing. We form the entire baby. If our body does not form the baby, there is no life.
Yeah, all right, I
Get
can't
it together. Get it together. Y'all acting like somebody grows a brain and eyes and blood cells and arms and legs and ligaments inside your balls. Hello, no newsflash, no the fuck it don't. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
If a woman is barren, if every woman today goes barren, so much about our eggs. Guess what? You know how much your sperm is? They're gonna pay you $50 to go nut in a cup. That's what they do for your sperm. Go ask how much an egg is. They're dropping $45,000 for an egg to come up out of a woman. Let's get that clear. What you talking about with your value?
All right.
Let's get that clear.
Well,
Nobody's paying for your sperm. Do you know how much surrogates make? Do you know how much money women make for donating their eggs? But our eggs are nothing. Your brain does not grow inside your daddy's ball sack. Newsflash. We create you inside of our bodies.
All right, you got your point. Okay, fine.
Fucking mute. I'm tired of y'all muting talking that shit like y'all know y'all mutations.
YouTube gonna ban me.
And women are asexual because women have sperm inside our bone marrow. What are you talking about? Go do your research. The first man came from a woman
All right,
in a science lab. That's where y'all need to get y'all.
Listen. The talk about an egg being more valuable than sperm, there's a lot of factors into that. One, how to retrieve an egg is extremely.
And I don't care about none of that. Which one costs more money? Because that's my point.
Yeah. So,
it's a lot of money too.
Wait, just to be clear, money is the determination of value to you.
Hell yeah. What else? We put a price on everything that has value in this world.
Okay,
yes,
so
we do.
So all right. So how much you willing to pay for loyalty? Yeah. You see
100K.
Yeah, whatever.
100K. That's it. 100K.
Well, you remember you talking. All right.
Yeah, man. In the show, it's over.
Yes,
you're going over your time.
Yes, we over my. I ain't even ate nothing yet. Okay, I ain't even ate nothing yet.
I know
okay?
you didn't eat.
Yeah, I'm hungry.
Working hard like a slave.
Hey, no. Everybody works around here. I just do my part. Okay. Shout out to Too Savvy. Part of the gang says, after all of these years, I don't know how you do it, Ayo, but salute to you in the gang. I'm gonna just tell you how I do it. This is how I'm adjusting to doing it. I try to get all my thoughts out at the early beginning of the show before anybody say anything, so y'all can hear how I think and how I blend everything together, right? Then I let everybody else come up here and they say they nonsense, right? Because some of it is good and some of it is not. And then I participate in the nonsense and have a little fun. So every now and then you see me say something crazy that I wouldn't normally say if it was just me breaking something down, okay? That's my own flaws, all right? I'm a man. I'm full of flaws. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. Sherelle, you are the sponsor of the show, okay? Thank you so much.
I know. You're welcome.
I appreciate you. Next show, we don't know when it's going to be. AOC won't be this weekend, probably the following week. We'll see, but we working, okay? Shout out to everybody that came through. It is very important that you guys comment at the end of the video. For some reason, YouTube, they don't want to let me be in the algorithm, okay? They're actually messing with a lot of people in the algorithm because even people that I follow and subscribe to, when I'm looking, they don't pop up. I have to just manual search to find this stuff. So guys, your comments, your likes are way more important than they ever have been. If you appreciate the content, if you appreciate the conversation, I like when y'all actually put y'all favorite segment, okay? When it says at 159, you said this, and I pretty much should have a lot of that this show, okay? But either way, I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming through. It means a lot. And we gonna see y'all on the next show, okay? Until then, we